It's kind of confusing because on my dashboard, okay, now, you know, I think what happened is like I pushed it. Can you check now? It says I'm live for 3 seconds. It's so weird, but I pushed it on my dashboard and it said that you went live, but there was like a loading screen that says going live ... and then it just didn't push. But I think it actually pushed. Okay, we're actually good. We're actually live on YouTube. This is the 3rd time I'm saying this, but it's actually happening now. Oh my gosh. I don't know why that was a more like a much more challenging affair than just like going live horizontally. I don't know why it gave us so many more issues than usual. Vertical's wild. Did you see my layout? Did you see how I changed it up? I don't even know if this is good or the elements are too big, but I like tried to make it so that like the echoes and like the HP bar is still visible despite it being a vertical feed. It's very weird. But I have to also like factor in that like YouTube has its own UI elements that like might block certain things, so I might have to shuffle things around. It's strange. For me, like I was just like, how do I want to make this work? Because that's one of the biggest issues of why I've never done vertical streams is I never wanted to ruin the gameplay experience by like, you know, cropping much of the gameplay feed. But anyways, Bloodstarved Beast. I tried to tell YouTube earlier that we're playing Bloodborne again, and we've only defeated 2 bosses. Papa G and Cleric Beast, and now we're on to Bloodstarved Beast. And it's been a hot minute since I played Bloodborne, at least in my first playthrough, and it's kind of come back to a full circle. It's time to play it again, and also just get good at it. So we're showing a little bit of rest, but we're having a good time. I mean, that's what returning Yharnam is supposed to be about, right? Vertical looks so wild, but wow, this actually works so well visually. Does it? I'm thinking of maybe like making the HP bar like part a little smaller. Well, we do have our blood pellets, which I imagine is going to be effective against Bloodstarved Beast and potentially even Fire Paper. So yeah, let's see how we fare. Let's see how we fare. I want to at least just go against Bloodstarved Beast like a few times just to remember the boss fight and the moveset that we have to deal with before implementing some like some tools that'll help us out in this fight. I will be cautious of any phase transitions. Taking it nice and easy. Until you get smacked a few times. Thank you, Rally. Oh, the pillar makes things worse. I might have to heal here. Yep, I'm gonna take the chance to heal. Put a pillar between me and it. Not the poison, not the poison! I might have to just peel back here for a sec. Ugh. The fact that Bloodstarved Beast can just travel so far is kind of annoying. Yep. Oh, I did not... Heck. I didn't put antidote on my bar! Imagine not preparing yourself for this moment, knowing that it was eventually going to happen. Oh well. Let's get rid of the cocktails for now. Let's get antidote on there. You parry the heck out of this guy? I don't know if I can visually see what a parry would look like on the moveset without like staring at them a little further. When it's about to, I mean, yes, I know how a parry works. It's just about understanding the timing. Which part of the attack to land the parry. We can try though. You gotta clean your coffee machine? Is it one of those grinders? Doesn't sound like fun. This is why I'm a tea drinker. All I gotta clean is my glass. It's great. Less mess. Alright, well, we can give it a try. I just don't like being poisoned. There we go. I missed the window there. There we go. Heck. Slightly too far to land it. Should dash towards the riposte range. Classic Ashe. Oh, heck. Alright, so we're at least the first time pairing this boss, I'm seeing which ones will definitely need some just avoiding in general. Because I don't know the entire moveset of this boss. I haven't played this game in forever, so seeing a lot of this is just like a learning experience. Whoops is, you know, completely expected. Yeah, dashing. Oh my god, Sir Lucius. I watched footage of me playing this game. So this was my first From Software game. And I watched footage of me playing Bloodborne for the first time. And just any From Soft game. And oh my god, this girl. This girl was dashing all over the place. She was abusing the dash button. Like, it was almost like comical. It was almost like all I was doing in any moment was just dashing. Not running, not rolling, just dashing. Food, video, reaction stuff, I still do that, you know? Sometimes if we're a little busy or I'm like a little hyper fixated on something, we'll just like watch it next stream. How you doing, Senna? Welcome back, kitty. Good morning, parrot. I'm still gonna stick to, you know, staying behind him for the most part where I can. Unless I have like a clear opening. Just because of poison. That's not what I wanted to do. Not me trying to cycle through my consumables and doing something else entirely. Terrible. Oh, I didn't even see his hand because he was in the pillar. That's brutal to stand in front of. You're sorry? What did you request, Senna? I'm a little concerned. Hello, Spin. One thing I don't miss in these games are the runbacks. Stick of Americas are a godsend. This area is actually not that bad, just because it does have like some nice like shortcuts that you can create for yourself. And the enemies are not atrocious, but I agree with you that Elden Ring spoils us. I think having Stakes of America or just closer like Sighted Graces are just amazing. I suffered that quite a bit playing Dark Souls. Like, oh, running the Manus over and over again, doing +0 weapon challenge. Did not like that one at all. Plus, learning how to do skips probably makes a lot of this very trivial. These enemies are tame. Good morning, Parrot. It's good to see you. Okay, let's stick to our original strat. If we find ourselves in the face of Cleric Beast, or Cleric Beast, Bloodstark Beast, or he gives us a nice opening, we'll definitely go for the parry. Should be dashing forward, jeez. Just to close that distance. Good old switcheroo to throw me off for a second. He should be able to attack me through this. And he did. I think closing the distance is my biggest concern. Let the poison meter reset a little bit. How did that not work? Okay, that's it. Yeah, I know, I'm getting poisoned. God, that cloud of poison sucks. No, 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 no. Oh, heck. The timing of that, I actually got struck and poisoned simultaneously. Heck. The shower star piece. Hey, Lucia, what's up? I respected him way too much. And like, it's good to fear a boss and be mindful of them and what their boss capable of doing, but that cost us. Hello, Kalia. We are doing okay today, which I'm super grateful for. Much better than the other day. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. Hey, Alsorana. For what reason, this guy is way harder than most bosses in this game for me. He's okay. He's okay. That was maybe our third or fourth try. But the poison is definitely something you need to respect for sure. You can't be as like aggressive with your playstyle with a boss like that. I'm just gonna quickly get some resources before we return. Quick break from our regular scheduled program to do some farming. Okay, Sir Lucius, thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, boss, thank you. We went full black today. The whole look is black. No, you can't see that, but you just gotta take my word for it. Hey, Matt! I know, right? 7, 8 years ago. It all started with Bloodborne. Can't believe it. It's freaking wild. Can't believe you've been around for so long. That's okay. Even if my camera wouldn't be able to do a fit check regardless. Let me check how things are heading over on YouTube. I don't know if, I did do a pop out, but it didn't work. Okay. We'll just pop it out again. I think that's because I refreshed the page. Alright. I'm gonna pause this. I think we're at least not getting any stutters on Bloodborne anymore, which is good. Because earlier, I think I just had too many Chrome tabs open. Classic ADHD style, I had like 20, 30 tabs open. I had like the bad case of like, I couldn't stay focused on one task the other day. I had to call in for backup chat. I was just like, I went to take care of one task, went from one room, found more things to do. Then went to take care of those tasks, got of course my first task I started, and then just was like a chain of events. It just went on and on and on and on and on. And I got nothing done, but I started like a million things. And I like recognized that I was completely off path. I had to call him for backup. I'm like, I'm getting nothing done. I'm getting overwhelmed by a million things. I need help. I need an adult. I just got my buddy into FromSoft games and he beat Dark Souls for the first time yesterday. I was a proud Souls daddy. Oh, Dark Souls is such a good start. I love it when people recommend Dark Souls 1 or even Demon Souls as the first From Software game. Because I really feel like the games are much more rewarding and fun when you start off with like the progression that From Software had. Like the growth that From Software had from Demon Souls all the way up into Elden Ring is just phenomenal. And then experiencing it and the changes in the gameplay they made and the iterations is just much more rewarding. Your main breakfast consists of frying bread, cheese, bacon, sausages, and I put cheese and ham and spice it with some chili explosion. Ooh, that sounds incredible. Did you run into more graphical glitches or is it steady now? It's pretty steady, Lucha. The one graphical glitch that we did encounter, the vertex explosions, we resolved it with a little patch. But if it is pizza making vid, I would love to watch it, Senna, and I will do my best to watch it probably the next time we stream. As long as you're around. I'm not gonna watch it without you, okay? But just because today my computer's doing a little bit more than usual, I don't want to overburden it. Plus, I didn't set up a scene for watching browser videos on YouTube vertical streaming, so next time. But I appreciate you. You know the foodie in me loves that you requested the pizza making video. I was thinking of making some pizza this weekend, so super, super excited for that. Yeah, I would say Discord is probably the best place to get a resource about it. Boz, I'm more than happy to help you on Discord, okay? So if you're in there, I'll be sure to give you any tips and stuff to get it running, okay? You're going for the DS1 plat after all these years. The one shameful thing that I have never done in all my years of playing Souls games is I've never, ever platted any of these games. I've never done all achievements. I feel like we need to do an all achievements journey. I think it's just because like every time I played these games, I had no idea what the heck I was doing. Let alone, I didn't take any notes. I didn't follow any quest lines. It was so hard to follow like what was actually happening other than the gameplay loop of just killing bosses. So unless I followed the guide or like did my absolute best to pay attention to every single detail in the world, I probably was missing it all. Plus, part of me has kind of given up on my achievement era, just because it's been a long time since I've done it. But recently I have been doing it for specific games. Like, I'm obsessed right now with Nier Replicants because I'm like kind of doing all the quest line. Like Nier is one of those games where, you know, it rewards you for like collecting weapons and doing side quests and stuff because they're like alternate endings. And so like right now I'm kind of just doing all the frivolous things in Nier purely because of that. But it's nice when like the gameplay loop rewards it, or it's like kind of a game with a bit of a mystery, and if you don't do it, you know, and then you're kind of missing out. So achievement hunting for games like that is great. And technically I am missing out with these games, but we'll do them sometime. All right, I think we farmed enough resources. Do you hear him like screaming right now, Craven? I don't know what he's going on about. He's playing Dark Souls, and he's doing an item randomizer and enemy randomizer where you use what you get, and it's been chaotic. Will I make banana pizza? Let me tell you my opinions of banana pizza. I think banana pizzas suck. but as someone who respects that, you know, banana pizza could be a candid pizza, but it needs a rework. I don't know. They're like, you need to do something different with it. I can imagine there might be a way to make banana pizza like actually tasty and good, but not the way it's presented and done right now. Only when he screams very loud. And I thought we worked a little bit of those kinks out. Banana curry pizza is a very common pizza in Sweden, yes. Yeah, the charged heavy, like, just flings enemies off roofs and stuff. Jazz, it's incredible. I've had banana pizza a lot in Malmo around ESA time. It's actually edible, however, the peanuts are unacceptable. I don't mind the peanuts. I think it's the bananas that are unacceptable. The banana just, like, it just masks everything. You don't taste the pizza sauce. You don't taste the cheese. You don't taste anything else going on it. The banana is, like, omnipresent. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of that. You know, if it was a sweet pizza, maybe I would be. The curry saves it. The curry might be the only redeeming portion of it, and even then, I still think it could be better. You're rocking a threaded cane? I really need to do that someday. Okay, that was a bit offbeat there. I wonder if there is a good way to parry that. Or maybe it might not be parryable. Nah. That's one of those like super delayed like start attacks. Alright, chat. This is the moment. You ready? Hey, Gligat. Good to see you. And then he throws me a right attack. I feel like I might have the resources to upgrade my weapon again as well. With all the item discovery we've had in this area. I might have gotten enough bloodstone shards. sucks when, like, you strike your weapon a few times and catch nothing. Oh, heck. There's a grab attack. Of course there's a grab attack. Rip. Of course there's a grab attack. Should have seen that coming. It's kind of how little of this game you need to actually do to complete it. So many optional things. It's true that the base game feels rather short. Hey, Dashane, I'm doing much better than the other day. I don't know if that's what you're asking about, but thank you. Regardless, I was feeling like I was in shambles on Monday. I don't even know what came over my right mind to convince myself to stream despite how much pain I was in. I was like, I can handle this. It's fine. It'll be okay. We're just gonna play some Bloodborne too. It's no big deal. I think the thing that bothered me the most was like how often I had to like take breaks to just like recompose myself to continue streaming, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is a good sign. I should not be streaming today. I might have too strict of a work ethic. Oddly enough, while I did not live in the US for, you know, the primary years of my life, or even the majority of my life, I lived there for about 4 years. I kind of have like almost Northern American work ethic. Like, no days off, no sick days, nothing. Go to work. Doesn't matter. The world's ending, you go to work. I think that's mostly just like having immigrant parents, you know? That might be an immigrant kid thing. Where like you understand that like nothing is permanent, nothing is stable, you gotta work hard. You almost gotta prove yourself that you're worthy of being an immigrant, you know? It's really sucky mentality actually, but yeah. It's not as strict as Japanese work ethic. That's a little bit next level, honestly. Like, I've seen foreigners work at like, isn't it called like a black company or something like that in Japan? Where it's intense. They're like requirements of them, how long they work. Kind of rough for foreigners, honestly. I mean, it's rough for Japanese people too, but at least like they kind of grew up in a culture where that's like oddly normal, you know? So it's not too weird to be asked. But as someone maybe like immigrating to Japan, it's like, uh-oh. Hit me in the back with one of his attacks. Great. I should have unlocked right out of that pillar range. I wish I could have a cyber body. Oh, that would be amazing. As I got older, I got much less strict in my work ethic, and I just allowed myself to actually take care of myself and take sick leaves. When 2 years ago, I wouldn't take any. I'm super proud of you, Jazz. That's awesome. Japanese literally were the ones who coined the Japanese term karoshi, which is literally death by overwork. That's so sad. Karoshi? That's super heartbreaking. I think also just like the fact that like people are expected to stay in office until their boss leaves is because we've all known that one person in the workplace who has a boss that like works until like 9 or 10 p.m., you know? Like, okay, that's your choice. Why do I need to stay as well? That's brutal. Yeah, there's a lot of intense work culture around it. 40 minutes early, which is honestly based. Sick. I mean, like, in other countries, that's, like, kind of, like, just a social thing. Like, I'm thinking of in England, like, people just go out to the pub and stuff because it's a social thing you do after work. But, like, to be expected to go out with your boss is, like, a whole other deal. Like, that's just social life. Can you parry that? Super, like, long wind-up attack? That one's always too fast for me. I'm never ready for that one. Should have seen that coming. Oh, I actually freaking reposted it. I need to pull back here. This is not a good situation for me to be in. Oh, I wonder how many of these things you could just stand in its range and like have it not even affect you. Oh, come on. Is it because of the transition? Heck, that's the part that gets me. The frenzy swipes. Insta poison, insta kill. Rough. Okay, let me catch up with chat. $600 in fake bills in a 3-day period? Whew. Aren't like when you work in like retail or things like that, isn't there like a way to check like bills legitimacy? I guess it doesn't happen often unless like the teller or like clerk like notices something weird about it, right? Do we have the resource for this? We do not have twin bloodstone shards. Never mind. No weapon upgrade for us. Rip. Oh, why am I going central Yharnam? I'm good on resources. I have friends who are looking to go abroad and work in Japan for better work environment. I know nepotism and wages are bad here, but at least people aren't literally dying from. I think people need a wake-up call. There might be some conditions where, you know, working in Japan might be okay. Maybe if you're working for yourself or you started a company, but I think people romanticize Japan way too much. They don't understand like what work life politics and everything is like until they actually go there, and sometimes very I'm not saying like this is 100% prevalent, but very unfriendly to foreigners. And also just every process is much more difficult. Like I follow someone now on Instagram who moved to Sweden, who's Japanese, and like she constantly talks about how like things are better here and like how it's not this like long bureaucratic process to like, let's say, send in a form to like a government like bureaucratic body to just like get some stuff done, like I don't know, a license or whatever, and like how much easier it is in Sweden versus like Japan. Yeah, 100% Pojo. Yeah, there's a lot, and I feel like being educated about like where you're choosing to live is important because it's more than just like, oh, isn't Japan so pretty? I would love to go to Japan, you know? I would say like just talking to people who live there as a foreigner is like super insightful. Yeah, I've seen something like that, Gunner. Mm-hmm. I think it, like even the Yakuza games just about things like that. It might be just like sometimes a culture shock for people. Things, it's just different. I'm surprised, like, maybe I'm confusing the countries, but weren't there like a lot of atrocities the Japanese did to Filipinos and Indonesians in like times of war? So I don't know what the sentiment of like specific countries is to Japan nowadays, but I know those were like the past, but I don't think a lot of like the politics that has changed that much. I wouldn't say it's very progressive. Oh yeah? How was it, Gunner? Done China as well, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot to unpack there. Oh, heck. I got it too. I'm gonna run out of antidotes at this rate. That was a good basic attack that we could have punished. For safety, I'm just gonna heal. Just because he's been super annoying. That's gonna happen. I thought I was in the clear, but I always forget how long an antidote takes to apply. Yeah, I understand that, Jazz. It was pretty young, but it was a very civil place, a very clean place, a lot of cultural nuances to abide by. Would you ever go back? There's a lot of people who love working overseas not knowing how it potentially hurt the local economy. Yeah, but it's also like because the local economy is so bad that people like go outside. It's really sad. It's super sad. Yeah, I have met and befriended a lot of Filipinos in my life. I mean, I've lived in countries where there's high level of Filipinos who immigrate to just for work and money. That being said, Filipinos are some of like the happiest, at least exterior, from the exterior, and most cheerful and celebrative people I've ever met in my entire life. Hello, Bacon. You might visit China. You're not doing it because they're cute. Why did I let him eat me? Are you moving to the EU? We have 3 bullets left. Better make it count. Oh god, no! Always happens to me. I'm actually not even sure what I can farm for antidotes in case I run out. So let's not run out, shall we? Okay, we're gonna pull back here for a sec. Oh, slowly poison as well. There we go. That was a great attack to punish. Oh, crap. Stay the heck away. Ah, great. Poison buildup, poison buildup. Let's just keep our distance. Okay, okay, okay. Sure, sure, sure. Respect the distance, respect the distance. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. No! Heck! Oh, I walked into that. Respect the distance, and I die. Am I playing with a 4090? I am not. I have an AMD graphics card, actually, Nala. It is a 7900, I want to say XT. And yes, this is PC. Yeah, that one is like most brutal to kind of fall into. Our issue now is we're kind of out of antidote. I'm imagining that the enemies of this area do give you an antidote if you do farm them. Yes, it is very devious, I agree. This boss made you quit Bloodborne? Did you ever go back to it? Hey, Sir Lucius. Let's see. I'm gonna try, let me see if we can get some antidote drops. I do have Molotovs. I do also have fire paper. You know what? You know what? We don't need antidote. Well, we probably do. I do have fire paper, which I've been wanting to use, but I just wanted to get accustomed to Bloodstarved Beast before I decided to pop my resources. Because it's kind of like, unless you know what you're doing and you know what you're facing, it's kind of bad to just pop your incredible resources on like first attempts where you have no idea what to expect. So I just like preserved some of those resources. I might as well want to do that. 4 antidotes behind the altar of the boss arena. Okay, Diego. We'll get it. We will go grab him in the middle of the fight. Just don't know if these enemies give us anything. Just bloodstone shards. Gosh. Can you stop screaming? The overhead attack missed. How dare. I can take blood vial though. My bad, I'll stop screaming. No, I don't think I caught those. That's a good tooltip. What do you mean you want me to pop one of my 300 rune arcs or bury the door guardian? I was guilty of not using rune arcs. I think the 2 games that I actually used my resources and I put effort into using them were Sekiro and Lies of P, because I was like, I'm not gonna play this game, hoarding my resources again. We do have fire paper though. Hi, Amaris! Good to see you. How are you? Yes, we are playing a touch of Bloodborne today. Well, you know, we also don't have bullets, so we're gonna do this instead. Ah, yes. Give me the slow attack to start. Delicious. Let's get this fight going a little bit before we go pick up the antidote. It's your birthday week! Oh my gosh, what are you doing to celebrate? I really want to stick to this guy's booty. Nice little range to sit in, that super comfy. Alright, we're running now. We're running now. Ah, he's right behind me. Oh, it's 3 antidote, not 4. Close though. Nice amount of antidote. You know what? Oh crap. Oh crap. That's not good. That is not good. Guess what? It doesn't just replenish your consumable bar. If you pick it up, you gotta re-equip that in your consumable bar. I'm so used to items just flooding my consumable bar. Dark Souls. Spoiled me. Absolutely spoiled me. You hung out with your best friend all weekend and my partner, and I'm gonna be going to a Brazilian steakhouse this weekend. I've never been to a Brazilian steakhouse, but I've heard very good things about them. That sounds really lovely. I honestly don't know if I was to have a birthday celebration, which restaurants I would want to go to as like comfort food. I know for my birthday, I went for burgers. Because I couldn't think of like, do I want like a specific like special experience? I was like, dude, I just want burgers today. I just want a really good burger. That's what I had for my birthday. You consider this one of the hardest bosses in the game, so unpredictable. Let's see how we fare this time. Blood tinge. Fire paper, because this is where we're gonna do most of the work. Rather than later. Heck, and he just does the same attack over and over again. Shame. Dang, fire paper lasts forever. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Poison buildups. Keep my distance for the moment. But honestly, we gotta commit. Commit to beating Bloodstarved Beast. Nice. Okay. We got our first chalice. Let's go. Oh, my poor paper. Hey, Aru, what's up? Yeah, let's freaking go. Woo. Nothing beats our Dark Souls +0 wins, though. I think we're gonna have to do a BL4 to feel the sweet adrenaline rush of victory. Yeah, fire. I know fire and blood. Beast pellets are gonna do so much work on a lot of these bosses. I just don't want to pop them immediately. Hello, Dervish. It's good to see you. Hello, Lord. Thanks everyone for the GGs. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. It's been pretty good, Dervish. I will say pretty solid experience so far.
What is it you desire?
Okay. Let's use these blood echoes, shall we? I kind of want to put them... We're never really going to have much vitality in the first place. Like, vitality, endurance, and strength are the things that I really want to work on. Let's see how many level ups we get. So we get 4. Strength. Yeah, let's put vitality and strength. That's why I feel comfortable right now.
Over time.
Yeah, we've already listened to her say this.
Farewell, good.
Not that I don't mind. Listening to a doll talk to me over and over again. One of my favorite voice actors for the From Software games.
Most ministers don't recall the hunters, but they have much to offer you.
I still stand by the idea that I think Eggers would make a fantastic Bloodborne movie, and he probably would cast Defoe as Gurman. I would love to see a Bloodborne Eggers movie. I feel like he would nail it. Okay, we'll go there.
You will find the church workshop.
Danny DeVito as the doll was so sunny. Right, Gabs? Oh, it would be perfect. I feel like Eggers would just set the tone for Bloodborne so well. It would be phenomenal. Who's Pauly? Okay, who's Pauly Shore? Excuse my uneducated brain. Alright, let's go back. I did see Nosferatu, Mike. Oh, it was great. It was great. I had a weird, to me, experience last Thursday with exchanges. What happened, Ashewyn? Just Bloodborne, but it's always sunny. Maybe we'll just... Oh, no. I thought I was gonna crash. It's fine. It's good. It's cool. We're not crashing. Crashes don't happen around here. I'm just like wincing at every stutter. It must be just the area. Have you seen Biodome in reference to Pauly Shore? No, I guess I don't know who Pauly Shore is. He was a cinematic 1992, a classic, and Chino Man. Alright, what else has he made? What about Wheezing? Wheezing the Juice? What the heck are you all on about? I feel like I feel incredibly uncultured right now. Oh yeah, she's being super ungrateful. I remember her. The woman we led to safety has now turned on us. Shocker. Yeah, we haven't really gone up here. I haven't really fought these fellas either. Wheezing the Juice is when you go to 7-Eleven and drink the Slurpee straight from the tap? No, I have not. I don't think Sweden's 7-Eleven would would appreciate me doing that or look fondly upon that. Nothing changed yet. How much of this area have I even explored? I don't think much of it. I think I just ended up at Bloodstarved Beasts. That's probably it. There's a lot I need to look around to discover here. They were wondering about how NA Beauty, which like I've had that happen to me before, but like what? What do you mean wondering about NA Beauty? They were wondering about how NA Beauty standards are set up, so they showed me pictures of 9 Chinese actresses and asked me to choose who was the prettiest one. Huh. So they were like wondering based on like what you as a North American is cultured towards beauty and how you would respond to other like races, ethnicities, and stuff like that. Brendan Fraser? How have I not seen that Brendan Fraser movie? Dang, okay, I know what I'm looking up tonight. Zappy! Thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. You like how much I match with the darkness of Bloodborne. Thank you. Okay, nothing has changed much with the dialogue here, but we have options from here. Dude, did you see the super heartbreaking news about Aubrey Plaza? I was like shocked. I was watching the Super Bowl and I saw her in a commercial. Was it like a Ritz commercial? And I was like, dang, wait, is she already working again? Because like her husband very sadly committed suicide back in January. And I was like, that's rough. Well, I don't know about that. If it was filmed months before, it could have been. But either way, interesting to see like anything from her. But yeah, you could be right about that. It could have been filmed months ago. You work in advertising? Okay. Hi. Kellen Moore is going to be going to the Saints is going to be a good move. I'm excited for that. I don't think it's been confirmed right now, but I'm really hoping that they're going to switch things up for the Saints because it's been some bad seasons. I know they probably, I don't know if this is like something they're speculating, but like everyone's thinking that Carr might have to go because he is an expensive contract and they are bleeding money. They are very in the red right now. And I feel like they just need a reset. They need a big reset. Yeah, it's like having someone from the Eagles might be just a good thing for the Saints. Wondering why I'm closing and opening the gates. I guess we'll find out as we explore. Yeah, I don't think I fully cleared this area, so there's a lot for me to see. Actually, let's stick to this. It's my favorite charge attack anyways. Oh, there's a second one. Heck, I should have seen that coming. It's freaking From Software to do that. Get distracted with one enemy that has their back to you, throw another one at you. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, like, the Saints overall in rough shape. Like, we got some really great players, but they don't, I don't know. There just hasn't been the synergy and the kind of, like, gameplay that you need from them. Also, like, one of the issues the Saints have is they don't have any depth at all in terms of, like, who we have as backups. The minute that our, like, firsts just get injured, it's, like, rough times for the Saints. Like, yeah, we can't function with injuries on the team. Like, it's bad. Really, really, really bad. Yeah, but we crumbled at, like, one injury. Like, our center got injured, and then everything crumbled. Everything fell apart so quickly. It was, like, game over. And then everyone else got injured while one person was recovering. Oh, that does not knock him. He's too large for that. Behemoth of a man. Whew. Okay, we are aggressively looting. Honestly, the atmosphere of this game is unmatched. It's too good. Like, look at the skies, look at this place. I think Elden Ring was also one of those, like, experiences when you first dived into the world. It was like, this is kind of breathtaking. Yeah, I think the overall, like, art design and the atmosphere and everything in Bloodborne is exquisite and excellent. And Elden Ring had so many moments that, like, I'm sorry I have to do this. There's just too many jars here. I know there's nothing in them, but Elden Ring had many wondrous moments in it, and I think the first time you stumble, like, into the game, it's just breathtaking. But I wouldn't say every aspect of Elden Ring is like that, but definitely witnessing the Erd Tree for the first time was an experience unlike any other. This ain't Zelda. That's okay. Honestly, one of the things that, like, Elden Ring's in a perfect game for me, Mike. I struggled with a lot of aspects about it despite me enjoying it. I think for my brain, it was too open world. It was too much. I was like, oh my god. Like, I literally came across, like, Limgrave the first time, and I was like, oh my god, I have to comb through this entire place for every item, every dungeon, every NPC, everything. Like, I just was like, there's no way. And then I tried to do this, like, zigzag motion where I went through, like, Limgrave and Liurnia, like, combing through it. And then there was a point where I finally got to the Altus Plateau, and I was like, heck this. This is too much. And then there was, like, all the forest areas. And, like, to this day, I was like, I went back to finish all the base bosses before the DLC came out on my free time. So, like, all the, you know how it's like 207 bosses or whatnot in, like, Elden Ring now? I went back to finish all the bosses I hadn't finished, like any dungeons I just didn't care to do or miss completely. And there was, like, sites of graces I was still discovering, and items, and, like, areas I'd never even know existed. And I was like, dang, this game is huge. How was I supposed to find this my first time around? Ridiculously big. That part was probably one of the things that is kind of one of the downsides. While it's like really well done for an open world game, I still think it's not for everyone. Some people fell in love with it, and some people probably were overwhelmed by it. And I was probably in the group of people that got a little overwhelmed. But I'm just like that with big games. I really like closing. For me, my brain's like, there has to be something with this gate. My brain is trying to make sense of this gate, and I don't remember why you would need to close and open this gate. Plus, this has a very satisfying clicking sound, so yes. I do like closing and opening it. Fair. You missed the first merchant. I basically explored as much of the map as possible without killing any bosses before I found him. Yeah. But I feel like that's a lot of the Souls games. It's possible to miss like many turns and stuff. Oh god, okay, never mind. The game did actually crash. Because it's not a very linear game, but I will say I do miss the older level design where everything just kind of connects to one another. When it comes to the DLC, Shadowkeep kind of brought that feeling back. I really felt like that was an area that's like, oh, they really understand like how everything just weaves in together, and they just kind of simulated that same feeling of like older Souls games. 1 second, I'm just restarting Bloodborne. Please be patient with me. It might have like completely broke. We'll see. Hopefully it didn't break. Nah, it's not working. I can tell because the menu settings are not working. I'm just hoping it hasn't broken my YouTube stuff too. You do not need a supercomputer, but I do have a decent one. So I can't speak to how yours will perform local. I would say you probably have to give it a go, but there's a lot of like resources and guides out there to kind of like help you through it. I don't like it when people ask me, especially when there's like new game releases, like how does the game perform? And I'm like, look, you gotta understand, I stream, so I, for the most part, have some pretty good like parts in my computer, and I just cannot compare my experiences to others unless they have a similar build to mine. 1 second, it does this sometimes. It needs to open a new instance of Bloodborne, and it's not doing that. It keeps opening this instance, and this instance is bugged because there's like some sound files that are not working. I'll give it a second. Game is shy, yeah. We're gonna be real patient with it. I've never had it like just take this long to get going again. Honestly, I would absolutely suck at this game, but I want to play for its atmosphere. You know, one of the thing about playing these kinds of games is you have to acknowledge and completely accept that you are going to suck at these games. I know that sounds weird, but it's like they're going to humble you one way or another. Unless you're like a super gamer and like these kind of games are like your bread and butter and you just happen to be really good at them, and then you pick up a game like this and make it look absolutely trivial, you are going to be the majority of people that are gonna suck, and that's okay. It's part of the experience. Sucking is absolutely normal. State of play tonight. I am excited, Andrew. I do not have any expectations though. Do not ask me if I'm going to be part of the crew that is waiting for and holding my breath for Bloodborne. It's not working, chat. This is the most I've ever had to restart it. I'm just wondering if there's any background processes running that are preventing it from like fully starting a new instance of Bloodborne. There must be. Yeah, I mean, I don't go into any of these kinds of like announcements thinking that it's going to be another Silk Song or Bloodborne opportunity or announcement opportunity. I just know it's not going to happen. I just try to look forward to whatever they do announce. See, it's not working. It's not working, chat. Oh my gosh. Please be good to me, Bloodborne. Please be good to me. Please be good to me. Yeah, you can't even see it on the screen because it's bugging out. Guess you gotta open packs now? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna give it a moment, alright? We are not gonna observe it, we're not gonna perceive it, and we're gonna hope that it works when I get back, because I have been drinking a lot of tea. Give me a moment, everyone, alright? We will take a moment. Just use the restroom. We'll come back to more Bloodborne in a second, okay? Sorry for the black screen. I just want to give it a second to just see if any like processes are ending after closing it. So, be right back. Okay, do we think Bloodborne is gonna be less shy now? Let's find out. I don't think it's gonna work. What's happening? Are we just gonna play it as is? It's not working. I don't know why. I've never had this happen before, so I'm kind of uncertain on what to do to fix it. In the past, it's been just like, all right, just like close and open your game again. And it should work, but not this time. And it's gonna ruin everything on my vertical stuff. That's really annoying. Yeah. One moment, everyone, while I try and fix this. The thing is the audio is not even working, so even just me adjusting this is gonna be like really annoying, because like look at this. Can you hear the menu sounds and be like thumbing through like play offline and play online? No, it doesn't work. Well, honestly, Harvey, this is the first time I'm experiencing this, so I'm not too sure why this is happening. But I do agree with you, you're gonna get, and since this is early iterations, the console is gonna be much more stable than what I'm experiencing right now, for sure. So even if I do decide to like continue with this gameplay, it's going to be missing a lot of sounds, which is kind of unfortunate. And it just means it messed up everything for my vertical sources. So that's kind of painful. But we'll make do. Yeah, it just happened off the crash. I think at most there's like some memory leak issues right now that need to be sorted. And kind of a bummer. But it's not the end of the world. We're just gonna be... That's why I really don't want to just reset... configure everything, so... What's gonna happen now is we're gonna have to reset anyways because there's a lack of audio, at least from our part. At least put the souls for now. I'm sorry, thank you for being patient with me. I don't know why it's performing like this today. Let's reset this as well. Because I wanted anyone who was watching a vertical feed today to be able to see everything that we had on screen. Because, like, one of the sad parts about streaming vertically is you do not see the entire screen and all the HUD elements. So I thought to add them myself to make it a better viewing experience. So I have to actually reconfigure them every time this game crashes. Alright, well, we'll make do. I wanted to try the 60 FPS, but mainly for any of you who are wondering, oh, that's why. Traitor, because it wasn't in full screen, and I made all those changes. No. Great. So yeah, what I was trying to say is the reason I am playing this on console, or not console, through emulation is mainly for one reason only. I really would like to speedrun this game. And to speedrun this game on console is kind of a pain in the butt because you need to create save states. And save states are possible through creating saves and then placing them on a USB and like loading them from that USB over and over again. That's one of my grievances with just console speedruns in general. Now, the only way to like circumvent this, obviously, is to have an emulator, because practicing a game like this on computer is a much more sound experience overall. Yes, the save states take a really long time to set up and load, and then you have to rely on like, you know, PlayStation load speeds, even if you install an SSD and everything like that. So that's one of like the biggest like appeals. And so I thought, well, wouldn't it be nice to just play Bloodborne again, you know? Because it's been a really long time. It's been a really long time since I played Bloodborne. And wouldn't it be nice to just test it out? See how it's working. And that was kind of like the whole principle behind all of this. I just don't understand, and this is like the first time, I'm sorry if there's like any technical grievances today. This is the first time I'm vertical streaming and I'm using this like, these different scenes and sources than what's happening on Twitch right now, because I'm also streaming on Twitch. I don't know why these keep resetting, but I think it probably was a size thing. It probably was because I was in full screened. So now I'm like having to go back and touch everything up all over again after I just did it. Sorry for all the annoyances. Very typical for things to start burning the minute you want things to work. Even though I did all this stuff before stream. It's a learning experience. Next time will be smoother. There we go. Wow. Everything just where I wanted to be. Amazing. Well, you look at that. I am using OBS. I have to resize everything. I wonder how many times you finished Bloodborne. I can't remember how many times I have though. I have not. I promise you, with like all the Souls games, I have not finished these multiple times. On the exception of Demon Souls and Dark Souls. Those are the ones, and at this point, probably even Elden Ring. Everything I just played like once or twice. And see what I mean by the game not working? So a lot of this is just like a revisit because I haven't done it in forever. I want to ask you if you did anything to get patches like 60 FPS working or if it worked out of the box for you. I have 60 FPS running right now. But like I said, if you want any more of like the secondhand experiences of how I got this running, I'm more than happy to talk about it on Discord. But, you know, I'm not going to do like a full like tutorial and stuff like that on stream for this. But I'm more than happy to share on Discord. See what I mean by the audio is not working? That is a result of the crash. Kind of annoying. Some things are working, but not everything. And in the past, when I've had this happen, it was like, okay, I just restarted the game. It was fine. Not this time. It was not enough this time. Mm-hmm. No, restarting it didn't work. Mm-mm. That's, is there no sound at all? Aren't you hearing, like, at least something? I feel like most of the sound is missing, but not all of it. Yeah, it's like select few sounds. Harvey, if you want more information on that, you're more than welcome to join my Discord. I just don't want to talk about it publicly because I've seen a lot of takedowns recently. Like every file in relevance to this right now is being pulled. Alright, we're in Yargul. Alright, we're gonna have to quit. It's way too minimal. It's like we turned off like 5 audio tracks simultaneously. Sad. Okay. Let's hope this works. Hey, Sir Lucius, thank you. I appreciate that. Can you pin that for me in the chat? It works. It works. Okay. We're back in business. We're back in business. Let's go, let's go. Yes. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. You cannot pin? I can pin. That's fine. I got you. Thank you, Sir Lucius. Alright. We didn't do anything. I think it just like started working. It's weird, like the only way I can tell is instead of like pulling a new screen where it doesn't give me that, hey, you closed this game, next time properly exit it. I know it's not gonna work, but like whenever it pulls up a new instance of the game, that's when it starts to work. I can't explain it. It's just like a visual experience. Alright, good, good, good. Like cold bloods. Madmen toil surreptitiously in rituals to beckon the moon, uncover their secrets. Smack the TV. A little bit of percussive maintenance. Like even this. Like the whimperings of NPCs.
Oh, please leave me be. Don't take me, please. Oh, please, dear God. Oh, please leave me be.
Just
don't take me, please.
Terrified.
Oh, please, dear God.
You are more than welcome to talk about many different things, Damien. And yes, I am obsessed with Monster Hunter, so I will be playing Wilds on release. I wanted to test like vertical streaming today because I'm going to be doing a lot more YouTube streaming. You'll be seeing me on a lot more from now on. 28th of February cannot come any faster. We're going to be playing the heck out of Wilds. Live disk, blow on the card, blow on the memory card, etc. Yes. People used to even lick CDs to clean any scratches off of it. The lengths we would go, people just don't know about these issues anymore, you know? Like younger generations, like Gen Z or Gen Alpha, isn't gonna know about the things we had to do to make our tech work. You need to change change into something churchy. Do I even have anything churchy? Thanks, G's. I will try that out. Is it G's or G's? I'll have to ask. We have a black hood, a top hat. We have foreign garb. I don't think that's gonna do it. We probably need to find some more tire. Toothpaste, yes. Sometimes it just makes you feel better as well to do percussive maintenance when you're like really upset. Do you think that tool pulls your eyeballs out of your socket? I never thought about that before. I think they just like give us eyes. Yeah, I started with Monster Hunter World. That was my first Monster Hunter. And I played a ton of that game. Yeah, you're not pulling that one again. Not this time. You pre-ordered it? Let's go. Let's see if we bait them out. Ah, yes, that's satisfying. Like an embalming tool? This weapon's too large for this area. I love that they immediately stand up as you strike them. You've been meaning to play more of the Monster Hunter. Tried playing it with friends and didn't stick with them. Aw, shame. Luckily, there are like a bunch of online communities and like Discords that you can join just to play with others. I find that like generally hanging around streams that play Monster Hunter, you'll find like a lot of the community also plays as well, and then finding people that actually you can play with. That's how it was like, so Monster Hunter Worlds was like one of my early like Twitch experiences where I was playing multiplayer with people. And just everyone playing Worlds was awesome. I played with so many people from so many different streams and channels. It was great. You start with World, but not right away. Only 4 years later, it just clicked with you. It's a hard game. Like, with World, and just any Monster Hunter in general, there's so much to learn. It almost kind of feels like Souls-esque in that sense, because you gotta like know your enemy, know their weakness, you know, what to do, what weapon to use, what resources in the world are like useful to have and to collect, and like there's just so much to learn. And that learning curve can be rough, but I feel like at least if you've done your first Monster Hunter, you have an idea of like what's up, you know? What is the technique they use to like empower their attacks? I don't think I'm familiar with the name of it. And once you like get into your first Monster Hunter, then it kind of... it's still tough, but it's not as tough. Yeah, the only issue with playing with random people is like, I don't know if you remember the behemoth fights in Monster Hunter World, is that same like any multiplayer game, like some people will like not know how to play or something like that and they'll get wiped and then like you're just sent back to camp. Welcome home, Hunter. Oh, thank you, Arguk. I feel at home. What's up, Arguk? How you been? Thank you so much for 50 months. Love the iframes. I'm gonna avoid this guy for a sec. Oh dang! One punched. It is a different beast, yes. But the same kind of like enthusiasm you can get with these games, you definitely get in Monster Hunter. I'm fully looking forward to Ghost of Yotai. All the major features I want to see you want seem to be in the game. Also love how certain players are crying about the new player character VA. People will have a reason to cry about anything. We're just at that point of the game industry that people will like literally like grief about anything. The game's not too long, game's too expensive, game is too short. Game doesn't have what I want, you know? Game did too much, game changed that. Shouldn't have done this, should have done that. Like, you can't make anyone happy. Being on the internet long enough, like, I know that you just, you can try to do everything to make people happy and it just doesn't work, you know? Like, you even do the things that they ask you to do and then like people still get like, oh, you didn't do this thing. And then you just know they're not paying attention and you like don't care anymore. You give up. You're like, this is a them problem, not a me problem. I imagine the game industry also feels like that about a lot of things. You got your clown nose on for Bloodborne news? Argic, I have given up on believing that there's gonna be any news about this stuff. That being said, I'm still excited for 40 minutes of State of Play. I can't wait to see what they have cooking. Big charity month for a special effect for me. Lots of ideas. Really proud of my catchphrase style incentive that's working. I don't think I've seen that. I'm curious about that. These guys are not gonna die easily. At least not with the method I'm trying. I wonder if we can knock them back with my charge attack. I just want to see. Nope. They can stagger a little bit, but they can't be knocked back. I have to imagine there have to be like working on something with exclusives, because there's been a minute since we have seen anything exclusive related when it comes to Sony. But we've talked about this on stream before. I really feel like the industry for exclusives is dead. The only people that can still do this these days are like Nintendo. I feel like Xbox has already dropped out of that race. Potentially PlayStation needs to think the same. And Nintendo being Nintendo, they might be the only ones that can get away with it these days. What's with the vertical stream, by the way? You mentioned you plan on streaming more vertical on YouTube. Is this for appearing on vertical feeds? Exactly. Also, I haven't been streaming much to YouTube lately because like I had it in my head. Streaming to YouTube is just like a different beast because there's a lot more like setup. You have to like make a thumbnail and make your title and change your settings every single time. And like all this kind of stuff is like bigger hassle than going live on Twitch every day. And then I just thought like, oh, okay, I'll stream to YouTube when I have like a concrete playthrough in mind. And recently I've just been doing like a lot of Dark Souls, like item randomizers, Foggate randomizers, and challenge runs and stuff like that. And I was like, I don't know if YouTube wants to see me play this stuff, so I just wasn't streaming to YouTube regularly. But I wanted to try something new today. I told myself in 2025 I was going to try something new. And I was going to try vertical streams a go. And like I saw this really great video about how to make like vertical streams much more accessible, especially when it comes to game feed. And I was like, okay, yeah, okay, I see the merit. And plus I am like on my phone all the time and I'm like watching stuff in vertical format, so. Oh yeah, for Santa, the minute that we get rid of a million live streaming platforms for watching movies, we're gonna be better off. Heck these guys. Nightmarish rituals crave a newborn. Find one and silence its harrowing cry. The one reborn! What's patch 8? Larian, give me patch 8? You mean for Baldur's Gates? I do watch Nutty from time to time, Argic, yes. Why do you ask? I think he's one of the cooler people in the industry that really make informative videos when it comes to this, like leaps and bounds when it comes to streaming. Heck you. I think it's safe to say I'm not enjoying this area in terms of exploration, but I just have to be a lot more cautious. Yeah, he had like some really good advice about it. Like he definitely made me see there's merit to it. So one of the cool things I didn't know, because I've never really watched TikTok streams, I thought it was kind of awesome, but with TikTok streams, you can actually watch both the vertical and horizontal format of the stream. Like, hello, why is no one else doing this? I think that's incredible that with a press of a button, you can literally swap the layout of your stream. Why is this not already a thing? I gotta hit the wall. I think that's the only way to aggro this enemy. Hello? Ma'am? I'm gonna assume you're an older lady that just wants my eyes. Can you send both feeds for TikTok for that? I've never looked into it. I don't know too much about it because I know that you have to use what they're like studio. So I don't know how it functions, but I imagine that's probably what it is, Argic. You probably are sending a feed for horizontal, a feed for vertical. And based on whether like the phone user wants to swap between one or the other is what dictates how people are watching your stream. Yeah, heck these guys. Dang, the fact that he can leap like a mile as well is incredible. Isn't this where Path to Dark Beast Parl leads to? It's been a few years. I feel like yes. This is ooh. Okay. I'm down. I'm down to fight this. It's been a while, but I'm down. Let's heal up. Okay. Electricity, front paws, and the head. So I imagine any bites or scratches from the front paws are going to be the ones that hurt the most. Patch 8 is the big one for Baldur's Gate 3, adding 12 new subclasses. Oh dang, that's huge. Heck you, buddy. I think there's no way for me to run through this room without aggroing this enemy to grab me, right? There must be a shortcut, but not the one that I'm familiar with. I wonder what From Software got for us, the next full game. I'm excited about that too. I'm stoked because whatever From Software is cooking, I really hope it's a new IP. Okay. I have access to Night Rain network test. I'm so stoked for it, Argic. It's like all I've been thinking about. I like turned on my PS5 yesterday. I preloaded the network test and was just listening to the menu music for an hour. Do you have access to it, Argic? I'm sorry, Louise. Let's just hope the release is gonna be very, very soon. Yeah, there's no way for me to like push her out of the way and then just run past. Good morning, Manaka. It's very good to see you. How are you today? I want them to do something Renaissance inspired, something like Anatria, but way closer to Bloodborne. Hey, Bariga. Is that Bariga? I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Welcome in. It's good to have you. I don't know what I want them to work on, but I would like to see them flex their art design with something similar to Sekiro. The color palette they used for Sekiro is incredible. I was really, really fond of that color palettes. And they like kind of did a little bit of that in Elden Ring. But it was still one of those like really dark color palette worlds. I just want to see them do something a bit more colorful. A little bit more festive. A space, Souls. Just put the game in space. I bet charge attacks would be pretty good here. If we can land any. Okay. So, we're gonna have to work on our roll dash timings. And where we want to stand in relevance to this boss. You forget the game I was supposed to be the Space Souls, but it was not that. Hell Points? I think it might have been called that. There's a lot of cool games coming out this year. Let me think about some of the announcements we got at the Game Awards. Or maybe not even this year, but this year in 2026. Like, I never played, was it Onimusha? I never played an Onimusha game before. And that looks really interesting. I get to play the Ninja Gaiden games. I've never played any of the Ninja Gaiden games before. Yes, that's one of my favorite animes. The Devil May Cry anime from the 2000s is stellar. The music from that is so iconic, I can never forget it. Hey Ash, playing your favorite game of all time is not even your birthday. Hey, it's probably someone's birthday. Hello Mandel, how you doing? I know, I'm so excited to be playing Bloodborne as well. Dolmen, yeah, Frenzy. That's another example. I think we could just poke and run, poke and run. Yeah, I can see why you looked for it, but I watched that close to the time that it came out. I was into Devil May Cry in those years, so you bet I watched the 2000s anime. I remember people hating it too. Because I was a big Devil May Cry fan in the 2000s. So I was like consuming the manga, the anime, playing the games over and over again, like... It was Devil May Cry, I was experiencing it. Dang. He's not even like a beast that even allows you to circle around him because he can turn really quickly. We gotta approach this differently. Yeah, it's one of those animes every now and then I rewatch, Ash. Good night, Jazz. Sleep well. I think it's still like the spirit of like monster of the week kind of thing. So if you like enjoy those kind of shows where it's like, hey, what are they gonna face this time? And it's still the Devil May Cry characters, then you probably are gonna have a good time. Yes, I haven't seen the trailer for the new one coming out in April, but that might be... The only issue with Netflix shows is that they all release at once. I hate that. It makes like either reacting or watching them like unenjoyable because I suddenly have to binge like 12 episodes and put them all on YouTube so people can watch with me. And if I don't do that, I'm missing out because everyone's experienced it and I haven't. Okay. I'm stuck. Okay. Good to know that even if you're underneath his legs, you get stuck. Dang, he's hideous. Oh, the trailer had Limp Bizkit as the main theme. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to check it out. You love the anime too, it's awesome. I agree. It's fantastic, Damien. Pearl's beautiful. Masterpiece. I don't think that hideous is necessarily a bad thing. I can appreciate how awful he is. I play these games. It's okay. I'm the one that also just like completely loses her mind watching a new Doom finisher of like, oh my god, did you see that? That was so gory. My favorite Doom finisher is where he smashes their head into their body. Next, who needs those? Okay. Lesson learned, rolling into it is not the solution. We may have to consider rolling away. I feel like I'm relearning this boss. I didn't actually know that the Dark Age took away Doom finishers. What a shame. Well, that grab is so brutal. It actually glitched out my like hat textures. Yeah, I guess you always have Doom 2016 and Eternal to go back to for those. Yeah, I gotta take a look at the new Doom trailer. You want that pink hat? Give us a pink hunter set. It'd be glorious. I'm not looking forward to learning Parl, honestly. Okay, running away works, but then like the issue is going in to do damage. Like look at that. Like only my long form of my weapon is gonna work. That's the issue. I'm not surviving enough to learn anything. If only I had time to actually observe Parl, to actually learn what the heck to do. Hey Moogsy, I think they said they replaced the glory kills with a system you have control over in Dark Ages. Okay, well, I'm excited to see more what that looks like. You gotta hit Parl without getting hit, mainly. Dang, Sir Lucius. Tip of the century. Those are fantastic games, Damien. Though I will say I did appreciate Doom 2016 more than I appreciated Eternal overall. The thing to learn is that Parl's an asshole. True. Yeah, that's why I wanted to try and use a charge attack. But it does take time to line it up. Oh, he's glitching out! He's also pink! Sick. Okay, he's normal again. Doom demands like such a fast-paced gameplay that it's not for everyone. Hi Cuddles. The issue with this boss is really simple, but due to the size and of the camera, it's a pain to land hits and judge the distance. I've missed a lot of my attacks. I don't think even locking on makes a difference. Yeah, true. I could use a summon to just watch the attacks. Hello, Christopher. Okay. Okay, we're gonna try and land a charge attack with the right window. I feel like we're gonna have to fight this like Manus. But Parl is faster. You know? It's not like he puts his paw down long enough for you to actually do something about it. Like that electric discharge as well is so annoying. How am I still alive? I thought maybe running away will help. Or running into him just because I need to close some sort of distance. I don't even want to use the heals. Like, I'm not gonna be connecting with this guy anytime soon. Maybe we gotta treat him like a Drake. Go into the hind leg, hit it like twice, run away, rinse and repeats. If it could be parried, well, ooh, that's a game changer. I like that. That's a better solution. Hi, Herbal. Nothing like a morning stream for this dude. God, jeez. I have to say, YouTube chat sometimes, y'all are not chill at all. What a shame. Yeah, Twitch chat W? Constantly winning. I agree. Twitch chat is actually based on where it's at. Yeah, no, you're based. That's right. Hey Hassan, it's good to see you. What's up? Yeah, Parl did not agree to give me a nice little parry opener. I wish running through this room was a bit more consistent. What would be nice, actually, is if we can upgrade our weapon. I don't know if it's kind of better for me to branch off from here for the moment and just see if we can find some nice upgrade materials. But that's not gonna really affect our survival when it comes to Parl anyways. It's at +3. I can't even hear my gun with how loud this boss is. I can see my bullets are being consumed. Hearing a different story. Yeah, it's okay, son. Farming is not gonna be... Like, the minute I run out, I'm just gonna go a different path regardless. Rather than, like, just farming, but, like, exploring new areas, doing new things. Yeah, I know it's optional, but we came across Parl, and I would like to learn. Whoa, that guy said no. That's what kills speedruns. The day one of these enemies just is not chill. Woo. And I've stopped worrying about them. I don't know. All bosses does sound fun. Probably. Completely overestimating the running attack of this weapon. Like, its hitbox, its claw hitbox is like decently wide, like a nice little arc at the front of this boss set. It's like, if you get caught, don't roll at the right time, you're kind of screwed. If you can get twin shards if you go out the other way. If you haven't been, I haven't been that way yet, no. I've just kind of been learning this boss. Twitch people are nicer. I'm not saying anything about you, Damien, but I will say the rando, like, first-time chatter experience on Twitch, for the most part, is a lot better than YouTube. Like, YouTube just has a different breed of people. I don't know how to explain it. I've been on here long enough where it's like the first-time chatter can be miss most of the time on YouTube. There's just a better sense of community on Twitch as well, like a better like culture. Doesn't mean I'm like, you know, all my YouTube chatters suck, you know? So please don't take it personally. But like the number of transphobic messages that have like popped up as a first time chat today on YouTube says it all. Lot of transphobic messages. Well, I would say if you're in just chatting, that definitely applies. No. Being a woman on Twitch on just chatting is like a different beast. It's kind of like that on YouTube. I think posting videos on YouTube is a lot more chill than streaming to YouTube. Come on, I can parry something. Definitely not that though. Alright, we're gonna go one more. We're gonna go one more try. I wanna learn something. I wanna like walk out of this feeling that there's like one thing that we can take away from our deaths. This feels a lot like when you do an SL1 challenge where you go in and you like, no, not an SL1 challenge. Yeah, an SL1 challenge where you die immediately and learn nothing about the boss. Right, but you have to close the gap after his AoE as well. Nice. One of the attempts where she grabs me instantly. It feels like BL4, doesn't it? It's not. I think it's just because it's kind of like the mentality of like you just change the channel. So if like people don't like what they're seeing live, most of the time they don't say anything, they just leave. I have been upgrading HP. Hey Lemons, it's good to see you. How you doing today? Happy Wednesday. Hey, radio. That's fine. YouTube, there's a reason why it's like I haven't stopped streaming to YouTube or posting videos to YouTube. Like, I still enjoy people on there. And I think YouTube has a lot of things to offer that Twitch may never improve on. Like, the streaming tools are better, the video player is better, the quality options are better. Like, there's a million things better about YouTube. And I agree with you. I understand why you, like, want to watch on YouTube versus, like, Twitch. It's true. It's just there's so many, like, quality of life things. I really don't feel like I'm dealing much damage either. No, did you disappear? No, I just missed it. It's okay, Parl. We'll see the end of Parl soon. We're just detouring a bit, because all that's gonna happen is we're gonna run out of resources. Right. I feel like people are bolder on, like, YouTube comments. Because they can leave, like, super nasty remarks thinking that you're never gonna read it or something. Oh yeah, people do feel like they can get away with it because they could just leave it or run and no one's gonna call them out or shout about it. It's true. Several areas I want to check. It's like pretty much the equivalent of Ding Dong Ditch, but you're like not pranking someone. Some people are just like mean-spirited. Yeah, on Twitch people just make a fool of you because you say something dumb and then everyone will proceed to like point and laugh and make an example of you. Like sometimes people just say like really dumb things, and it's kind of like lesson learned. And then people will then make a clip out of it and then post it all over the internet, and then suddenly you become like, this is what not to do in a chat. Dogs. I don't like Bloodborne dogs. This is so worth my Molotov cocktail uses. Oh. Is that the last dog? No, there's more. Still another one in the corner there. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. Are you stuck in the wagon? Got stuck behind that wagon. More dogs. Heat wagon. Heat wagon. Yeah, I've seen some like clips recently of like some really spooky dogs. Not in a bad way, but dogs that almost sound like they're talking. Like, heck, this guy. He's like the equivalent of the mushrooms from Dark Souls. For how Twitch gets hate as a platform, I love that its individual chats are nicer and safe environments. I think it just is like kind of a testament to like the spaces that people create. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. It's kind of like how Threads and Twitter have better monetization features for creators, but Blue Sky is where the community's at. It's because of the monetization methods, what ended up happening is that people rage bait because it makes money. And I understand, like, if you're thinking about it just from a pure, like, tactical, like, strategic, like, how do I make more money, you know, and you're not thinking about the impact it has on other people's lives, and you're just cold business, you're gonna be like, rage bait, that's what's gonna have people react. That's where it's at. Ah, Ketsi, thank you so much for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. And the rage bait is so successful at like getting engagements that it is the way that most people make posts on Twitter now. I didn't know Threads was the same. I love missing these dogs. This place is great. Oh, I didn't know the boars could kill the dogs. So when like the whole monetization method benefits off of people rage baiting, then your like time on the platform just deteriorates. And it feels sucky to be on there. So yeah, like I'm glad that Blue Sky is not like that just yet. Counter hit. Name a more iconic duo than these two. Thank you so much, Ketsi. I appreciate it. I hate it when there's like a point in the game like this where it just feels like all you're doing is dying. Just a brutal segment. Bloodstone shards. Bloodstone shards. How many did it give us? 6! Sick. You know what we're doing. We're upgrading that axe. Let's freaking go. Ooh, let me see if I have those ingredients, Gorka. So you're making a rice bowl. Okay, we're gonna need 400 echoes for this. Let's see what we have in the way of echoes. How many of these? Oh, is this? Did they not implement this yet in Bloodborne? Where you can see how many echoes you get from something? Nice. I need more for a +4. So your rice bowl has seasoned sushi rice, edamame, spinach, carrots, radish, sushi ginger, and home pickled red onions. I feel like I have all of that except the radish. That sounds really delicious. No, this is not where we want to go. I'm at the wrong stone. At the top of the shop for selling. That's a good tooltip. That's a good point. Sell them and you'll see their value. Thank you. Alright. Onto this jail. By the way, Kenzie, thank you so much. You're too sweet. Thank you. Thank you for the gift sub and the compliment. Nope, we're going this way. Keep forgetting that I have a shortcut now. I'm trying out this new thing where I freeze tofu and I'm gonna unfreeze it, slice it up, marinate it, and then air fry it. Let's see how that goes. I'm waiting. That dog is stuck again. Okay, we're not gonna think about it. The only issue is that fella. Like, we can deal with the dogs. I bet it's gonna be like a trash item too. But the guy, he's the problem. Slowly try to bait him out. Lure him away is gonna be our solution. And not have to deal with him. I don't have a wire rack for my air fryer, but I have something similar. Just like a tray. Alright, that's a weapon. Okay. Hack this guy. Can't forget the dog. Can't forget the pig. Huh? How did I hit the dog behind me? Incredible. Pretty sure that's not how hitboxes work. Run, 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 run. Let's see. What's behind the pig? Oh, you think he's gonna come here? You think he's gonna bust up the carriage? Thanks for exposing your butt to me. Root. Gold paper. Nice. I already took out that one before. Oh! Oh my god! He's Bud Air! Air Bud! Whatever! The dog! Dude took flight. Woo! Yeah, the dog that dunked. That's it. How? Mean. Bad bacon. That was like 7,000 echoes. Yeah, back in the age where we made a lot of like movies about pets. They would like talk and stuff. Behold, a pale blood sky. Dang, you got range. Thank you for the blood vial that I used to heal myself from your pain and misery. No, this should be the same place. Let's go around to the left. Ah, yes. There's more. Come on. Frenzied Coldbloods. Dang, they're so fast. It's actually funny how fast they run. There's a lot of enemies here that are unforgiving if they get their hands on you. I don't have any poison knives. What happened to the burger flipping streams? You changed. Hey, what's up? Well, we ran our business into the ground. We made friends only to lose them. We got fired? True. I lost my business partner in the process. Witches are strong and fast, like the dogs and sack dudes. It's true. I mean, it's brutal. I thought I had them too, but... I think I just gotta bait them out. Wheelhouse them. There we go. Nice. That was satisfying. Ooh, nice. We got more shards, so we can go for another weapon upgrade if we want to. Alright, perfect. No matter which angle you approach this from, they are ready to go. They're like freaking locked and loaded. Springing to life immediately. The music here is incredible. Bait it out this way. Go around. There's dogs. There's lots of dogs. Yargle black garb. I doubt that this will make the lady NPC respond to me, will it? I don't think this is the one reborn door, but it might be. Maybe I don't know any better. It looks like a door that can be opened. Oh. Closed. Oh, it's stuck. How cute. I have the high grounds. Ow! Never mind. I can do that. Ow! Pig doesn't care if I have high grounds. The white church garb? Okay. Hey Nugget, how's it going? Yeah, I would say it's not common that these places will have music playing. But this is definitely one of them. Just working? Hope you're feeling better. I'm feeling much better today, thank you. Dang, I have like the whole crew chasing me down right now. They sent everyone. They sent everyone. So what are we missing? I feel like we missed a turn somewhere here. I can't believe this would be just a dead end. There's something that we're missing. This door doesn't open. That door doesn't open. I'm not seeing any options here. Go elsewhere. Hey Max. Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, it was my first and I struggled like a lot. So you're not alone with that. This game is not easy. Oh yeah? Is it just I'm limited for now? Okay, gotcha. I might as well just leave then. I wouldn't mind having that pig as a mount. So let's just also tackle Para later. The only place that makes sense to me to go right now is continue exploring the church from earlier. Yeah, it could be people chanting somewhere. Absolutely. I agree with you there. Hi Rizzo, finding this area or getting thrown in here, I guess. First one was mind-blowing. It's also very brutal. I'm missing one more shard. I thought I maybe had all the resources for it, but I'm still lacking one. Where's my doll at? I just wanted that upgrade. Not the tomb. I went to the wrong one. Yeah. It's okay. We can wait a little longer. The time will come for us to upgrade. Here she is.
Very well.
Let's get some more vitality.
Farewell.
Cathedral Ward. She's in the grave near the Bath Messengers. I'll hunt her down next time. This is the guy that one-shot me last time, didn't he? Sack boys. Why do you have so much HP? Okay, I'm scared. Especially when they're leaping at you. Yo, sad Ken, what's up? I got some more Twinstone blood shards. Let's freaking go. Sick. No kidnapping this time. Really? Where the heck did the crow come from? Ah, there you are. Oh, hello. Bark, bark, I'm a bird. I remember this guy. Ah yes, all I need in life is just a wooden shield. Except this isn't Dark Souls. Closed by a device. Of course, why wouldn't it be? Did we go up this passageway? With a lift? Yep, we're making progress. Hey Louie, what's up? Communion. Oh, thanks. I need the silver bullets actually. Right. I imagine it's not consumable. Key to the gate that blocks the tomb, Odeon. Beyond the tomb, chapel can be found. Yeah, we already used this. Higher blood vial maximum. A secret symbol left by Carlyle, runesmith of Bergenworth. Several runes relate to blood, including communion, which raises the maximum number of blood vials one may carry. This rune represents the healing church and its ministers. Blood ministration, of course, the pursuit of communion. I need to use both the moon How do I use the runes? Is there a place I can use them? There must be. Is it back in the dream? The hunter's dream? Oh god, I remember this area though. Vividly, actually. This tower is not fun. You slot them in at the workbench? Okay, cool. Is there anything down there? God, this place kind of stinks. He's dropping down here. Kind of sucks. The messenger top hat. The most exquisite item of them all. Okay. What else we got? We got something directly underneath us. I almost went straight off Madman's knowledge. I'm gonna use a blood vial because I have a feeling I might die here. Yep. Probably would have died without that HP. Okay, we're gonna be wary of the enemy here. It's so fast. Alright, we got another rune here. Beast rune boosts effects of temporary transformation. A transcription of the roar of a labyrinth beast. The bearer of the beast rune has accentuated temporary transformation effects. Beast is one of the early Karal runes, as well as the one of the first to be deemed forbidden. The discovery of blood entailed the discovery of undesirable beasts. Oh, yeah. Someone we can talk to. Okay. Not much leading up to that conversation. I remember this area being a little brutal, I think with dogs or something along those lines. You gotta be a little cautious heading in. Oh, birds. Hey! Hey! Hey, Sundeath, what's up? Sweaty clothes and the rumpled Yharnam hats. My dream is to collect all the hats in the games. Ah, yes. The appearance of the dogs. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Come on. Oh, he got me before I could get him. Oh, oh no. Oh no, this is terrible. This is really, really bad. Let's wait for the first of the enemies to appear. Oh! Nope. Nope, we're not fighting this man. Alright, here we go. Oh! Okay, okay. All we have left is dog. Here comes the dog, here comes the dog. Freaking Fast and Furious dog. Nice. A lot of upgrade materials. Did I miss anything else as I ran through this passage? Mm-mm. There's an item in this corner. I hear the dragging of a weapon. Ah, these enemies are not too bad. Well, there is an issue with us running low on vials. Okay, elevator up. What are you? Oh, that's not good. Oh, he has homing rays. Soul arrows or something of that variety. No, he grabbed me. No. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Could be worse, but we're good. No more vials. Heck, he's catching up. No! Don't insert that into my head, jeez! I forgot about how gross that was. My god. Yeah, there goes my insight. He sucked that insight right out of me. Did you know? Did you vape your hairspray? Hugh. Oh my gosh. You didn't. This is like me in the evenings when I turn on my candles and I have them in these like small glass cups, and I have cups similar to the candles, and I'll like almost drink candle wax. So hairspray smells good but does not taste good. I bet not. Night Common, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? God, there's a lot of men up here. Okay. Hey, wait. I have to go after it. The only issue is I can't survive these drops. So I'm kind of doomed unless I use my hunter's mark. We're gonna die one way or another. Unfortunate. Oh well. I did miss something on the first fall. That's okay, we're gonna have to go back regardless. Let's use some echoes. Let's quickly do that. I also might want to take a brief little break. Maybe make myself some tea. I'm definitely feeling like having some more tea. Go along with some Bloodborne. Can I consume multiple? I must be able to consume multiple. Yes. Love this game. Here we got our +5. So where can we slot it in? Are we talking about the runes? Is it here? We have a tool that's missing for the memory workshop. I want to use my runes. I don't have the tool. Okay. That's fair. Back to the cathedral ward. What? It always feels weird to say ward. My brain doesn't want to process that word. After the Witches of Hemlock. Well, that's... We gotta go to the Forbidden Woods for that. That's a ways away. Alright. Wait, did I give the messengers anything? Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna give the little messenger something, and then we're gonna take a brief break to make some tea, use the restroom, that kind of thing. Where do I give them stuff? What's this? 100 Chief Emblem. Key to the gate of the Grand Cathedral's round plaza. Alright, we're gonna have to purchase that. Yeah, next time we kill something, we're gonna come back for that. 10,000 is affordable. Up the hill and behind the workshop? No! Dreams crushed, demolished. I just wanted to give them something. Yeah. Let's see if it works this time. It might not. We might have the issue of the game not launching with the right sounds for a bit. Yeah, good time for a break. They did give Night Rain a release date? Yo, so Lucius, I need to know I need the information immediately. I figured, personally, my prediction was like within 2 months or 3 months of the network test. May 29th? Isn't that when Doom Dark Ages is coming out? Dang, it's gonna be a busy summer. 2027? You're just making that up. Why are you fibbing, Hugh? Doom is a 6. Okay, so they're not coinciding with one another. That's good. Do we just like play a bit of this game until it fixes itself? Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry for the black screen. I'm trying to fix the common audio issue that we've been having lately. Maybe if we exit the game properly, it'll be like not giving me that random error message constantly and it'll be fine. The Elden Ring DLC is also a Taco Bell exclusive. The only reason I would ever go eat a Taco Bell. Okay, it's working now. The only reason I'll ever go eat a Taco Bell. Okay, alright. I'm gonna leave you with the chill menu music. And then when we get back, we'll do some more exploration, okay? Some more Bloodborne. Have a good time. And I'll see you in like 5 minutes or so. If you need to go get a drink or something yourself, feel absolutely free. I'll see you soon. Just grab my cups so I can refill them. Okay. Hey everyone. I'm back. Yeah, I was taking a bit of a break. Thanks for being patient with me. I had to use the restroom and I made myself a new cup of tea. We got some Earl Grey and oat milk, which I haven't done in a while. For anyone that knows me, you know that's a classic of mine. I used to drink this like every single day, but I haven't for quite some time. Okay. Grab these headphones. I see it's playing the cinematic trailer. Came back just in time, huh? Okay. Hi everyone. It's good to see you. Let's continue. We were kind of exploring new places. Oh, I was trying to give the messengers a little hat before the game crashed. Okay, hold on one sec. Let's quickly do that, shall we? Give accessory messengers and they will immediately adorn them. Look at that. Adorable. Best feature of the game. By far. That's fantastic. I really think the messengers are adorable. I love them so much. Okay. Back to Cathedral Ward. We'll take it from there. I think we were heading up this lift. We have a whole bunch of hunters to contend with. They have Pizza Hut buffets. At least in Sweden we still have them. Yeah, that used to be... Oh, I missed something. That used to be also my experience as a kid. Like, Pizza Hut buffets were huge. And I would, whenever it was like a special day, we would go to a Pizza Hut buffet. This is when we were a lot poorer. And... oh my gosh, just getting to have many slices of pizza. And I would personally really love the beetroot salads. At the salad bar, so... I really feel like Pizza Hut's declined over the years. Like, I genuinely remember the pizzas being good. I don't feel the same way anymore. Yeah, they are an entertaining part of Bloodborne, I agree. Also, hello, Icing Death, what's up? Let's see what we got. We have a rune. We have Formless Odeon. One of the Odeon runes, higher quick silver bullet max. We also grabbed something else. It was like a communion. No, it was something for the messengers. What was it? The Urn Festival, an accessory worn by messengers playing make-believe. Oh dang! It's freaking Alexander! The jars made their appearance so early on within the games. Okay, how the heck do I go down? This is one of those situations. Ah, no, I can fall back. Okay, we're good. Aw, I forgot that they wear them everywhere. I am live on Twitch, yes. It's probably why you see me chatting to two different crowds. Normally when I stream to YouTube, I generally stream horizontally and I'll have like the chat on screen so like you'll know who else I'm chatting with, but kind of don't want to clutter a vertical stream with two chats, you know? This is my first time streaming vertically, so there probably will be some improvements. Pizza is honestly hard to really mess up, but not every pizza is good. Like, you'll still recognize it as a pizza. Will it be your favorite? Probably not, but it will be in essence a pizza. That being said, I am kind of particular about my pizzas. It's not hard to mess up, but it's hard to make a good one. Was it $2.50? Like, really? $2.50 for a pizza? Dang. You don't get prices like that anymore. I saw someone make a post about this and I kind of agree. It used to be that like price of living back in the 80s and 90s was cheaper, but luxuries were more expensive. So like you wouldn't get a mobile, you know, you wouldn't get like a cell phone for a cheap price. You wouldn't get a laptop for a cheap price. You wouldn't get a microwave for a cheap price. You'd pay quite a bit to get access to those kind of electronics. But now it's like the inverse. Now the cost of living is expensive, but luxuries are cheaper. And that's why like people from this generation can't afford to live the same way like Gen X and whatnot can. Because rent and stuff used to be more affordable. Now it's not that way. Rent is the most expensive thing that we pay for. I don't mind pineapple on pizza. I'm from Sweden and we have what's it called? Banana on pizza. Now that's cursed. Pineapple is like, it adds a bit of tanginess. Like if you are a food enjoyer, you can enjoy the sweetness and tanginess in combination with savory foods. Now banana, doesn't provide tang, it just overwhelms you with the sweetness of a banana and it ruins the entire pizza. In my humble opinion. I think it's just such an overwhelming flavor. Rent is almost as expensive as mortgage on a house where I live. That's wild. Hey, great. It's actually gay, it's not gray. I read that as gray at first. Okay, so we still don't have vials. That's still a problem. We might we might actually need to go resource farming. I actually don't mind banana, both eating it as is and like making desserts and stuff with it. Like I love a banana bread. I think banana bread is amazing. But I don't think it belongs on a pizza. I'm just waiting for this aggro to reset here. You wait for everyone to be like, oh, that's a reasonable take. And he was like, Ash, do you still eat your pizza crust first? Yes, I eat crust first. What of it? You got a problem? For anyone that isn't a crust enjoyer, you need to be introduced to a Detroit pizza. I love chucking him off the building. Detroit pizza is a phenomenal pizza with a thick crust and a lot of crispiness from the cheese crusting to the pan. You don't have a crust. It's just like one flat dough, think focaccia, spread with cheese and whatever toppings you want and tomato sauce. So if you're the type of person that tosses crust, just get a freaking Detroit pizza. Yeah, absolutely, Cuddles. Mm-hmm. There are times you don't eat the crust of the pizza, but it's so rare I can't think of that when that happens. Like, it has to be honestly foul tasting crust, but then again, why did they eat the entire pizza if I didn't eat the crust? Because it's just bread after all, and I like bread, you know? Like, so what? If it's foul tasting, I'm probably not eating the pizza anyways. Oh, heck you. He's coming to party. He's bringing the party to me. Okay, there's more in here. Bloodborne still looks so good. Why does Sony hate us so much? I don't think they do. I think they're probably... Well, From Software doesn't hate us. I don't know what's going on with Sony and why they don't want to bring the rights for this back, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But honestly, Sony needs to give up the idea of exclusivity. I think they moved past it. My argument is the only one that can do exclusives nowadays is Nintendo. They're the only ones that can succeed at it, so stop holding on to titles and then let everyone just have them. Maybe they lost the game, that's why they can't give us the game anymore. I love the crust, but I have to eat the pizza first, then turn it sideways. And when some of the sauce cheese is left and act like a bread topping. Fair? Not fully related to pizza, but I remember watching Bill Nye the Science Guy, and one of the skits was a parent telling their son to eat his crust, and he flat out ignores them. I feel like that's kids. I think it was kids. Spoiling kids by, like, taking the crust off everything. Yeah, I think it's a good choice, Cuddles. I think they definitely felt that with Rebirth. I gotta really set up my monitor so I have chat on both the same screen. Okay, let's see what enemies we got waiting for us here. So I see one in the corner there. Oh, there's another. Oh! Diabolical. That was absolutely diabolical. I didn't realize he was a flamethrower old man. He caught me by surprise. Alright, let's let this. We got a badge. For Ludwig's successors. Indicates the heirs to the will of Ludwig. These hunters, also known as Holy Blades, are what remains of an ancient line of heroes that date back to a very early age of honor and chivalry. They were knights. Locked. Classic. As I feel about your locked door. What if they're urns? And what if they're filled with ashes? And what if I'm just introducing a cloud of ash that I'm inhaling right now? That sucks. Come all the way up here to find a locked door. There's a lot of pushback after the Sony downtime weekend for Sony to stop pushing games that need online to be able to play them. Are we talking about Monster Hunter? Wilds? I'm just happy that Night Rain doesn't need a PSN access. Oh, you know, one of the reasons, like, I'm a big PlayStation girl. One of the reasons I bought myself a PS3 back in the day, and this is why I'm so upset with Sony about this, was because I didn't need to have to pay money to play my games online. I couldn't convince my parents to, you know, pay for an Xbox, Windows Live, or whatever subscription so I could play Halo with everyone else. So I didn't get an Xbox. I didn't play Halo. Instead, I bought myself a PS3, and I played Killzone, and I played Call of Duty, and I played Battlefield, and I played whatever games I could access for free. Ugh, I'm so upset that everything is behind, like, a subscription service now. Yeah, the PS3 was goated for that. Like, really, really cool move to just give us free access to online games when it was the era of online access. And I feel like to go back on that and then do the same as everyone else is like, oh, Sony. Bad move. Yeah, it's because I was like a kid, you know? I couldn't exactly convince my parents to use their credit card back in the day. Hi, Invis. How's it going? Happy Wednesday. I'm from the 2000s, chat, okay? Like, to convince parents back in the 2000s that using your credit card online wasn't going to have you completely robbed of all your money in your bank was challenge impossible, all right? I could not do it. There was no getting access to anything online. I mean, I couldn't do that. There were like kids who were like 10, my age, Rutger, and they were convincing their parents to play World of Warcraft. Like vanilla World of Warcraft. You still recall your runs after all this time? Burned and etched into your brain. Vati release of Night Rain gameplay just now? Really? I guess the embargo is down? That's interesting. I'm probably gonna go into it not watching anything because I really want to experience Night Rain. I'm gonna be playing it on Friday, so I'll probably stream it if anyone wants to catch any gameplay. I'm just so stoked for it. I just want to experience it firsthand, and it's like, what, 2 days away? So once I play it, I'll probably watch Vati's video about it. It was only when you got your own visa you were able to play WoW. Yeah, I don't even remember when I think I had got my first visa card that I can make purchases from when I was in college. Yeah, staying away. You don't have to, Amber. I totally understand if you want to even just stay away from my gameplay. Yeah, we both got it. We were so lucky to secure a second PS5. Like, I can't believe it. It's awesome. We like borrowed a second PS5 so we could both play Night Rain together. Did you hear everyone's making the joke that the third wheel, about the third wheel? Because you like, if you have a couple play Night Rain, then like anyone's bound to be the third wheel because it's like, you can only play with 1 or 3. I really hope they change that in Night Rain. It's just so strange. Like, at least make it 4. Make it like duos, or make it so that 4 people can play together. I don't know why it's 3 in particular. It's like very strange dynamic. You enjoy me playing something for the first time? Watching me play something for the first time? Thank you, Amber. It's very sweet. Dang, and Viz, getting a visa card at 14 is awesome. Okay. We need to grab a few more vials before we do anything else. I mean, there is a possibility to play on your own, Rutgers, so I would say it doesn't primarily need to be an online game, but apparently it's rather challenging if you play solo, from what I've heard. I don't know if that means you need to be online to even touch the game. I doubt it. I think it's just there is matchmaking if you want to play with like more than like one person. Or yourself. Yep, they're allowing solo. Hey, Danny. The armor sets? I'll pull it up for you because I have a mix and match. Is it DR? Am I saying that right? At least I feel like I have a mixed and matched. Okay, so we have the hunter hats. Let's pull up the actual menu. Hunter hat, hunter gloves, hunter trousers, actually, and the charred hunter garb. I think I like the charred hunter garb because it has that like kind of damaged cape, which I really appreciate about the set. I think that's what makes it really cool. Plus the mix with the brown is like very in theme with the color palette of the world. So I felt like that really went well together. But like the hunter pants are just like exquisite, like chef's kiss. They're clean, they're awesome. They're kind of better than the kind of piratey feel that these one give, which are also the charred pants. So that's why I went for like the typical hunter trousers, though I haven't tried the Yharnam black trousers. No, see, not a fan. That just isn't it. The hunter trousers also kind of remind me of like thief garb from Dark Souls, so that's why it goes up there. Let's see what else we got. I don't like these hooded helms either. The rumpled hat? This is like giving fisherman bucket hat kind of vibes. Yeah, I really just like the hunter hat. It's fantastic, iconic. I don't know about any of the other tops I've recently acquired. This one's okay, but I'm not really into the raggedy feel. This one is too dirty and frumpy and it looks oversized. Foreign garb, if you don't appreciate a cape, is okay. But yeah, charred hunter garb all the way. I think the regular one is okay if you like that slim coat kind of feel and the popped collar, but I really like kind of how distressed this one looks. It does, I think with the right attire cuddles, the rumpled hat does look good, but not with what I'm wearing. Like I need more sets to mix and match with to find like the right look, you know? Yeah, the old hunter size more drip. You've been enjoying playing this so much. Thanks for motivating me to get it working. Absolutely, Danny. I'm more than happy. I've been having a really good time as well. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. You bought a Bloodborne themed shirt. Hopefully it gets here soon. Dang, what's on the Bloodborne shirt? I would love to know. It was great. It was one of those debit cards that had like 500 plus in my account at all times because if the system could not contact the bank to a transaction, it would just reserve 500 and give the rest back. Which is how I convinced my parents to sign up for it because it was not a credit card and I could never spend more than I had. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. I like the systems that are in place nowadays for like kids to spend money, you know? So like parents can give kids money and not make them feel like they can't live. Because like that's one of the really sucky thing about being a kid, at least I didn't really appreciate it growing up, was that it felt like I had to wait on my parents for everything. Like I couldn't just exist, you know? If I want a snack, I gotta go to my parents for money. If I want a video game, I go to my parents for money. And they didn't really give me allowance. So that sucked even more. I just felt like so attached to them. And it's not like kids need all the independence in the world, but having some goes like a long way as a kid. Where's this item that I've missed? I know Sir Lucius was pointing it out, but I can't see it unless it's behind a box or something somewhere. It could be behind a box. You like Father Gascoigne's set? I don't think I have that. Or I'm not too sure how to acquire it either. But I wouldn't mind trying it out. Yeah, I did not live in a country where getting a job as a child was possible or even safe. So me earning cash had to either come from like close friends and family kind of thing. I would have loved that though. I wouldn't have mind working to be able to buy myself as a kid, like go to the movies, buy a video game. I didn't like the system of like I had to get good grades or something to earn a reward, you know? Kind of bummed me out. There is a door there. Maybe that's the only thing that you would possibly want to do is access that door. That's possible. It could be that. I gotta go back up. Yo, breadcrumbs, what's up? Let's see, which enemies do I have to be wary of? Needing good grades for learning is an ADHD killer. All I know is it didn't work for me. Okay, we died here not too long ago, so... Let me see where this lift goes before we, Oh yeah, we died to the Insight Stealer. The freaking slug that, like, sucked my brain. Oh, hey, we can open up the shortcut now. Okay, perfect. Hey, buddy. I'm here to play. Do you... I didn't know you both sat on top of each other. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. It's no big deal. I missed the workshop door. Yeah, there's more to explore, no worries. We will be heading back up there very soon, but I do appreciate a good shortcut. It's unfortunate though that I won't be able to go back. Unless I take the same route again. Which is, kind of annoying. But we should be getting closer to Vicar. Shouldn't we? Vicar Amelia. Are we still gotta tackle Parl? Nope. Not today, sir. Ugh, kind of annoying route. Hey, Pesadas. What's up? I've been wanting to play this game so bad since I started Souls games. Please bring it to PC. Maybe someday. But I will tell you it's playable on PC. Did you ever finish Fallout 1? I wasn't able to watch the past couple weeks, unfortunately. Fallout 1 is happening tomorrow, Rutger. So no, I haven't finished it. I think... I want to say that we could potentially drop here. Shame. Maybe that door is completely bait. So chat, is that door bait? Is there anything else I'm missing down this path? Or should I just ignore it and move on with my life? I really need to get in the habit of sending the lift down. You already mentioned the old workshop. I haven't been to the old workshop door. Oh no, didn't get off it fast enough. The door is more of a lore type of thing. There's a door to its wait, okay, hold on. Let's look. One second. We'll go take a look at it again. It's the old workshop door. Can I not access it from here? I'm talking about this door below me here. It looks kind of like a golden brown door. That's like right where my character is facing. You need to drop off the left side. But I tried to do that and I guess I didn't land on anything. Maybe I just fell poorly. Because I tried this way and I landed on nothing. That's the right... Well, it depends on the perspective you were looking at it from. To me, it was the left from there. Okay, yeah, I see. I think I see. No. No, that's... There's not anything to stand on there, so... We need to find other alternatives. The shorter piece of wood you want to drop off of? Keep trying that drop. Well, it does seem possible as long as there's an intermediary drop. Genuinely not memeing? No, it's okay. I believe there's a way. I gotta see it. Might be off of this wood right here. Nice, okay, we got it. Sick, okay. I think we're good. We're Gucci. Ooh. The fact that you can get here is just surreal. Oh, nice. Anyone want to cosplay the doll? Old Hunter Bone? That should be a key item, shouldn't it? No. What is the Old Hunter Bone? The Art of Quickening Speeds. Oh, the Art of Quickening speeds up rolling and quick steps. The bone of an old hunter whose name is lost. It is said that he was an apprentice to Old Gurman and a practitioner of the Art of Quickening, a technique particular to the first hunters. It is most appropriate that hunters, carriers of the torch, who are sustained by the dream, would tease an old art from his remains. Oh, there she is. I got one of the umbilical cords. That's important. We need 3. Pretty sure I must have missed this in my first playthrough. Hello? Umbilical cord? Where are you? Does it not sit in our inventory? Is it consumable? Because we have to eat it. It probably is a consumable. A great relic, also known as the Cord of the Eye. Every infant great one has this precursor to the umbilical cord. Every great one loses its child, and then yearns for a surrogate. The third umbilical cord precipitated the encounter with the pale moon, which beckoned the hunters and conceived the hunter's dream. Used to gain insight, and so they say, eyes on the inside, although no one remembers what that truly entails. We're saving it. No worries. Boner acquired. Have you ever gestured to a doll? In the dream or here? Mike? In the dream? No, I don't think so. An abandoned doll. How sad. What should we gesture to the doll? Small hair ornament. What is this, Sakura? Although it has been lost for quite some time, one can see the signs of the care which this tasteful ornament was once kept. Its color would stand out most brilliantly against a head of grayish hair. Wait, so where does that? Is that key item? Key item. Yeah, I'll make sure to eat all 3 before the fight. Any gesture? Okay, I'll make sure to do that. I guess there's no path in this area. Like the dream. Okay, let's quickly go back. Yeah, I'll be giving it to her. I want to do something else. Test out the garb? Yeah, let's test out the garb. I think the doll hat only looks good on a doll. I'm not a fan, you know, like these old school hats that makes it feel like you took like a regular like straw hat and then just like crimped the sides. I'm not a fan of these hats. I like hats, but this is not it. It only works for her. She's the only one that can rock it. But her little poncho, adorable. Let's see what the skirt looks like on me. Yeah, see, that's not that bad. I do like the shoes that go with it.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
Let's give her the small hair ornament.
What is this? I can't remember. Not a thing, only I feel a yearning, something I never felt before. What's happening to me? Tell me, Hunter. Could this be joy?
If Night Rain brings back the doll, I'm gonna scream. If Night Rain brings back Maiden in Black, I'm also gonna scream. Just so you know.
Welcome home. What is it? Over time, it farewell.
May you find your worth in the waking world. Where is the radiant tear? Silver shining tearstone used to gain droplet blood gem. Used to change into a droplet blood gem that fortifies any weapon. A doll sheds neither blood nor tears, and thus its nature remains unknown. Whoever thinks this is precious must be troubled by severe naivete. She's a good girl. I like the Maiden in Black too. A very good girl. We need more bloodstone shards. We can repair our weapon for now. I think we have something else for the little messengers. Yeah, I know. We'll use it. Let's see the little urns. Oh my god! This freaking Alexander! That's so cute. Smashed it. Little pothead, the lot of them. Yeah, can you do this in real life? Can you chat? Can you do this? Let's head back to the Cathedral Ward. There's more to do. They're little let me solo her friends. Hey Amish, happy Wednesday. It's going quite alright. I'm feeling a lot better and I'm super happy to be playing Bloodborne. You can? Hell yeah. No, I'm always turned around the wrong way. I just gotta face the backside. Okay, we still gotta go to the bottom of the tower. Oh god, I forgot about him. Oh boy. Oh crap, I don't have a heal on me. That's not very good. We're not gonna survive very long. There are boxes at the bottom that you can drop on to save some health. Huh. You mean these ones? Is it to break your fall, kind of like in one of the dungeons in the DLC of Elden Ring? I'll consider that next time. Let's see what we can bait out. Please give me an item. Particularly a vial. Any blood will do. Hey, Mel Scorpion. How's it going? It's good to see you. Yes, it is. That would be correct. Ah! Crap. Scared the crap out of me. Yeah, I figured that would happen. Should have considered going for a swivel attack rather than an overhead one. Shame. I guess we do that again. We're gonna be seeing a lot of that tower today. If you want more information, you're more than welcome to join the Discord. I know a bunch of people have been asking today. I'm more than happy to talk about it there. Pity. Any blood vials, please? Okay. Good start with some vials. I wish there was a way to dupe the hunter's mark. We're still early on. We have Parl to beat, we have the one Reborn. We're still in like exploration phase. I think Vicar Amelia is probably going to be our next target. Doesn't really say much about this game because there really isn't much that's like mandatory to kind of conclude the game. But I do need the vials now. Even just like 2 will go a long way for some exploration. Because then other areas will reward me with vials as I explore, but this will be enough to just explore a little bit more. I just don't know if there's an item around that like slug enemy that killed me, which is why I'm trying to go down the tower. I think once we answer that question, we can just take the shortcut that we've been taking. When I'm farming, I sacrifice some echoes to buy marks. As soon as I kill the last enemy, I can mark back to the last lamp and reset faster. Yep, that's kind of what I really would like right now. I should have plenty for now. I'm guessing you can buy the hunter's mark from the messengers in the dream. Well, we also do have a bunch of echoes that we can utilize at any time. From like the cold blood to help us out. Gotcha. Also, this is all gonna be helpful next time we go against the boss, and we're gonna need these like quicksilver bullets and stuff. Rather than having to farm them the moment. It's like kind of anticlimactic, you know? Like arrive at the fight and you're like, oh crap, no vials, no quicksilver bullets. Alright, time to farm. Okay. I gotta see how to fall on those boxes that like cushion your fall. Oh, I guess you can just do this here. Well, kind of cushion your fall. Yeah, exactly. But then that, if you're also low on vials, that's kind of a bad trade. Only one way to find out, Metal. There's like a lot of tooltips to help you make it possible. Regal seems to be having fun. I don't know what's happening in this randomizer right now. I hope so. I'm sure he's suffered a lot at the hands of randomizers. Blood vial. Am I taking that? I'm surprised you can hear him today. Figured you wouldn't be able to. Gemstone, okay. Okay, I guess my settings aren't aggressive enough that you can't hear him. That's fine. I've been hearing Regal all stream. Dang! Are my audio settings all borked? Hold on. Let me check something really quickly. What are we using today? Oh, we're using the right stuff. So why is it not working? Oh, it's not on. I don't know why. How's that? Is that better? A Tom and Jerry help. Let me know. It probably does sound a tiny bit different now. Something disabled itself that it shouldn't have. I think even if he screams now, you probably won't hear him. Yeah. I don't mind that people can't hear him, but it can be distracting. Everyone's like, what's the screaming in the backdrop? Every time I record a video, you just hear him like... There was this one day, and it kind of made it to the final clip. Like, I was just reacting to something on YouTube, and I was recording, and he is like shrieking for his dear life in the background. Like, just like imagine like just a scream, just like running across the screen, and that's him. And I'm like looking at the camera like, what am I supposed to do? You can't ignore it. I know like the recording is gonna hear it. It's so distracting. Sounds like someone's dying in the next room. Hey Purple, how's it going? Happy Wednesday. Ignore that, just my torture dungeon. Hey Gallantly. Alright. Hey Monkfish. Hey, we're halfway through the week. That's a good thing, right? He's shouting some more, but I don't think you can hear him. At least I hope you can't. It makes me so curious too, because it's like, I wonder what's happening in his game right now that's making him scream so much. Perfect. That's I'm using the like new Elgato feature called Voice Focus feature. It's like this little update they have with Wavelink right now, which is like an audio routing software, which is incredible, by the way. And they recently introduced a feature where it kind of like just enhances your mic audio and like removes any backdrop audio that you may have, which is what Regal is, backdrop audio. And it cleans it up so nicely. Because I could not achieve the same with like noise gating on OBS at all. Like no filter was gonna save us. And it's working really pleasantly, I'll say. I'm gonna have to run past to get this guy. We'll deal with them in a moment. Oh, he has a scythe. Sick. Yeah, equalizers are a little bit harder to also figure out. Like, if you're not an audiophile, and this isn't like your main, area of knowledge, I would say figuring out equalizers and noise gates and compressions and everything is like a whole ordeal. And I would obviously recommend for people who don't want to kind of like mess around with that business to utilize tools that can help like manage that stuff for you. Yeah. Like even for me, having to learn like how noise gates operate, how compression works, how limiters work, like de-essers and all this kind of stuff that I like learned over the years. Like it's a bunch that you gotta like get yourself not only acclimated to, but also like have a better understanding of to be able to do yourself. So if there's something that makes, you know, people's job easier, I'm all for it. Oh god, oh god, oh god. No, no, no. I hate this. Oh no, I actually don't play Bloodborne anymore. I don't. One thing that I don't miss about Bloodborne is the frenzy status effects. Awful little effects. I suppose. Yeah, that's true, breadcrumbs. Definitely screenshot your settings before you tinker around with them, because you're gonna forget how you had it in the first place. Winter lanterns, yes. Mm-hmm. That whole area is a cursed place. I don't like them. Mm-hmm. It's like one of genuinely the most terrifying status effects in all the Souls games. Okay, tell me you heard him scream no way. I can't tell if this is Forbidden Forest or if this leads up to the Hemlock Witches. I think it must be Hemlock Witches. Oh dang, he screamed really loud. Honestly, maybe not in terms of like managing it, but like experiencing it the first time and running through an area where like everything looks at you and you incur frenzy is like terrifying. It's like actually just like a terrifying experience. Is it Mortadell? Hello, welcome in. Good to have you. Suddenly have a strong urge to play Hello Kitty Island Adventure instead. Alright, okay. We'll head to the witches. We need an item. As well. We also have Viker, Amelia. We got a lot of options here. Yeah, exactly. And I think they succeeded with that. I can't wait until you play more of the DLC lit so I can ask you about some things. So when you get around to it, and Sims is in consuming your life. I think that applies to like most like effects like poison. Toxic is really bad. I hate toxic. I hate the toxic blow darts in Dark Souls. An enemy to deal with. Oh! Heck! This is bad. Alright. I'm out. We'll deal with this in a moment. Yeah, they didn't introduce the lantern method in the same way as we have in these games. Though I will say, at least like things like the sunlight maggot helm and stuff make it a little bit easier. I would love that lit. So we can either go down. Oh, okay. Well, they're waiting for me. Wonder if I can strike them from here. Wait, did you fall? How are you there? Oh, how are, what? That doesn't make sense. How are you in the wall? Okay. Freaking parried me too. That's not normal. Well, the wall clipping did make things easier for me, so I'm okay with it. Now we just have to deal with this other one. Are you okay? Like, are you asleep on the job? Oh, heck. 10,000 echoes. Jeez. Alright, well, going back for those. They shouldn't revive. Their Hunter contract ran out a few years ago. Liza P did a lot of stuff with Sass effects. Oh, you're giving me flashbacks to fighting. I'm forgetting their name. It's the first like church you go into, and it's like swampy, and there's this really annoying enemy with like 2 phases. What's it called? And the status effect that you get from them. I did not like them. I didn't like there's like a variety of enemies in Liza P that I was not a fan of. Oh hey. By 10,000 echoes. Hi Regal. How's it going? How was your randomizer? We heard a bunch of screaming from over there. Thanks for the raid. They all heard you scream and shout. Someone called it Tom and Jerry yelp. Yeah, goodbye 10K. We're gonna need context for those screams. Mm-hmm. Mel Blanc ass randomizer. Did we beat the PB of 8 bosses for the permadeath? I haven't killed him yet. Yo, okay, Woody! What's up? Good morning. I hope this morning finds you well. Doesn't mean follow up. Hey! Hey! Jeez! That's it. I am. You would be correct about that. This is awful. I feel like a freaking bowling pin. I don't think I'm beating this hunter. I like that everyone just like knows. It's like, is that 60? 60 FPS? I want to try and make a new recipe from another world because I'm bored and love food. Can I get a couple suggestions so I can add them to the list? I would recommend making some Arabic food, personally. I think not enough people... If you go... Monkfish. Go to my food channel, if you're on my Discord, and hit the pin messages chat function. There's like a bunch of recipes and recipe cards that I made myself that are good Arabic food recommendations. If you want to test out something new. Like there's a recipe called shish taouk, which is like this grilled chicken that's to die for, and this like really good potato called batata hara that complements it very well. And if you got any pita bread or flatbread, you got yourself a meal. You would love it, K-Witty. It's like a really delicious grilled chicken. Very flavorful. Oh, I wasn't one-handed for that. That sucks. It was perfect opportunity to like parry them too. This is just silly. Do they even have like a limit on their resources? Because this is just silly. My vials! It's gotta run out. You would think so. Yep, this is peak Bloodborne gameplay right here. Well, I try to approach... I'm not trying to frickin' dash. It's over. I'm out of here. I'll have a better time with the witches. Yeah, they do not. Oh, I didn't go the right path of the witches. Hi! What's up? Hello! Hello! How was the randomizer?
Shit.
Yeah, I heard a lot of screaming. What happened?
Well, I only had 2 runs. Well, I had 3 runs. 'Cause one of them was
Okay.
First one was 4 hours.
Yeah?
And I like got a ton of shit. I got the Lord Vessel, I had a bunch of key items, I had like weapons on backup.
Okay. Yeah,
I-
I think I saw the
I
beginning of
died
the
to Capra.
Gwyn and Capra's arena. Dang, that's
He
brutal.
attacked me.
They put Gwyn
literally
and Capra's?
as I came out of the fog. 70%.
Yeah, you had no... I mean, that's brutal because you at least... If you walk into Gwyn in a normal arena, you have an idea he's going to jump at you and you can parry.
Yeah,
But you don't
he
even know
immediately
he's
jumped
there.
down.
So like now you're gonna have this new trauma of am I gonna play a randomizer and they're gonna inject Gwyn and like who's literally gonna fly at me the minute I enter the fog wall. Just start parrying as you enter fog walls.
Another good, promising run with several good weapons on backup. Calamite was Hydra, and his head pushed me into the pit.
Calamite was Hydra.
His head pushed me into the pit.
I've had Calamite push me around, but I didn't expect that's a bad one. You're
Yeah,
getting
I mean,
all the memes of putting bosses where they shouldn't be.
I know, like it was easy to fight him. No problem, I could fight Calamite. Head pushed me into a fucking pit.
They're saying hi to your belly because it's just like in the side of the.
Hello. Hello, chat.
So how many bosses UBPB? No?
I got 6 bosses and a ton of key items. Like I was on a. It was like the furthest.
Oh, was that the Calamite death? That was the Gwyn death? Oh. Dang, that's brutal. Gwyn and Capra Arena, I feel so bad for you. Rough. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can DS1 Rando replace Capra with another enemy? Because that would be memes. Yes! That's exactly what happened. He got Gwyn. So can you imagine the opening of Gwyn flying at you and you parry him? But he does that and you have no idea Gwyn's gonna appear? And it's a small arena and like you enter the fog and instantly smoked. I think new trauma unlocked. At least that would be... If I was doing a permadeath randomizer and that happened to me, I'd be freaking terrified. I'd be like freaking parrying out of every fog wall. Like, if you knew, right, the 6 feet of space wouldn't matter, but it's because you don't know. That's what makes it bad. The lack of knowledge and then finding yourself. Like, 2 centimeters away from Gwyn. Like, you know, you wonder how I got here. Kind of scenario. Oh god, he can take a shoot from here? This is a bad idea. Oh, there's a- oh, okay, it wasn't the hunter that chased me, it's these other enemies. Alright, we gotta go get them. I got it, I got it. Does it remove the dogs or do they not count? And are they even included in the rando? That's a good question. I wonder if the rando does mess with the dogs. I think all enemies are randomized, but whether the randomizer removes them or not, or replaces them with like other enemies, I'm uncertain. I'll ask him when he gets back. Yes, you are right. I'm a month early to Bloodborne's 10th anniversary, Jonathan. Maybe I should have waited a month. Nah, we can just do some fun stuff on the 10th anniversary. I gotta mark down the date, because I will forget. Nito has ads. I guess if you fight the second Sanctuary Guardian fight, maybe you're gonna get 2 different bosses. I'm really curious about that. Like, go back to the Sanctuary Guardian fight post Artorias. I wonder what that would look like. No! Cursed. It took a moment too. What do you mean there's an update already available? No update. I like literally updated it just this morning. What's happened in like the last few hours? Is it working? Oh no. Okay, we gotta boot up the game and then close it normally. I think it'll work. think that'll fix it. I think maybe that's the key to fixing that issue we had earlier. We'll see if it works now. Yeah, that does work. I think I found the fix. Remember earlier when we were like continually opening and closing the game because the audio wouldn't work because the game crashed, and like, you know how you get that default message? It's like, please do not shut down the game forcefully, but actually close it properly every single time you play. And that like pop-up, I think, was like messing with the audio and making it so that we were losing several audio tracks of Bloodborne. I think what probably is the good fix for it is just open the game, close it naturally, quit out, launch it again, and that issue shouldn't be a thing anymore. Yeah, we resetted that code error. I'm gonna go somewhere fun. Instead of dying the same hunters over and over again. This place should be fun, right? Right? Dogs. Dogs with weapons. So much more fun. I was going for the running attack, but because I didn't queue up my running animation long enough, I just got the fat. Smack a tree, get shot. Animation. Yeah, they're coming too. Incredible. When I played Demon's Souls on the emulator 4 years ago, it was flawless, except it crashed like 3 times during Monumental's cutscenes. Speech specifically for some reason. That's highly specific. Hey, Trux. I wouldn't hold your breath for that one. You might be holding your breath for a really long time. Breadcrumbs, do yourself a favor, play some more of the first game. It really is enjoyable. At least for me, it is. I do recommend it. I guess you wouldn't call it the first one either unless you're just referring to Dark Souls, but Dark Souls 1 is good. I swear I'm not just coping. So is Demon's Souls. Both good games. The game looks like it's stuttering a tiny bit. No. I will teach you the trick to omnidirectional rolls. Though. Just don't lock on. Don't lock on. Lock on will restrict your movement from 8 directions to 4. Like, it just severely limits you. Like, only lock on when necessary. Like, the only way I can explain that is, let's say... I don't know if I can demonstrate it here, but not with these dogs, that's for sure. I'll see if I can find an enemy. Yeah, well, there's a trick that we do for speedrunning, and I'm sure it's like something that you kind of pick up as well by playing these games a bunch. Oh, there's a lot of hunters. The idea is you can stay locked off and then only lock on as you already queue up your attack. So for example, I'm running at this guy freely, I'm queuing up my attack, then I'm locking on. I don't know if that like, but I'll try and do it again. So running, attack, lock on. And then lock off. And pull away. Start rolling, start doing what you want. Only lock on when you like intend to attack. And you can do that and like it will make sure that your hit will always connect, but you are not limited in movements when you decide that I don't want to be here anymore. But like the more familiar you are with an enemy, you can fight locked off, but also it depends on your moveset of your weapon and your range of your weapon. If you're using a very short weapon, I can tell you when I used the reinforced club in Dark Souls, I still struggled even like, you know, locked off to even find my hit mark. And, you know, that's a weapon that you'll still struggle as well, even if you weren't. If you were also locked on and you were very far away. But it could be something to try and just like play around with. Hey Arcani, so good to see you. I'm doing great. How about you? I think we're not going to be making much progress in these areas just due to the fact that we have 0 vials. And none of these enemies are dropping vials. Plus they are pretty brutal. Maybe better luck this time. Maybe we can sneak up on them? The hunter-gathering? Nope. They can load their 1-round rifle faster than I can queue up my charge attack. Yeah. We could do that. The bus is packed, so it's slow progress. I'm sorry that you're stuck in public transport. Hopefully it goes by quickly. There are like good areas to farm pigs, but I think even outside the jail, potentially, there's like 2 pigs that we can farm, but I don't know how many vials they give. Yeah. You do get more quality of life features with the games. I agree with you, Breadcrumbs. That's why when people say, which game should I start with first, I always tell them, like, start with the originals, because it's kind of hard to go from, like, Bloodborne or Elden Ring and then play Dark Souls and be like, oh, yeah, this is ancient gameplay. And it's like, I don't necessarily see it as ancient gameplay other than, like, you can see the natural progression of the games, and it's kind of hard to deal with that. Especially how, like, steady and, you have to really, like, plan out and strategize your, like, stamina bar in, like, Dark Souls 1 versus, like, using it without repercussions. And that could be really brutal for people. To know that you can't just continually use your stamina bar. More time to watch stream. It's good to see you, Arcani. You get any good food today? Yeah, I know exactly the area you're talking about, but we're not quite there. You can buy vials from messengers? True. That is true. We'll farm a few pigs, though. I think we can do that. Blood vials. Yeah? How are you enjoying it, new to old? Because I feel like you're still playing, other than Demon Souls, did you play the remake or the OG? You're still playing the modern From Software games. I like that it's dead, but we still fisted it anyways. The remake, okay. Are you planning on playing the OG? But yeah, still all the modern stuff. You're gonna have some leftovers, some beans, some pulled pork, some greens. Ooh. That sounds delicious. We have been having birria for like the last few days, aren't I? I think today's our last day. Hi Toro, what's up? So we made like meal prepped a whole bunch of birria over the weekend. We slow cooked it. And there's just like a lot of leftover. A lot of the sauce, so we've been like dipping our tacos in the sauce and grilling that on the pan, adding cheese, adding all the birria meat that we have, and then adding some fresh onions and lime on it and some cilantro. It's been great. Super like loaded tacos too. Yeah, oh, I want to actually really play another Crab's Treasure. We're gonna find ourselves. What are they, the lanterns? What do they call the sites of graces or bonfires in this game? I always forget. It was fantastic, Monkfish. It did require a tiny bit of prep though. We did have to sear the meats, and there was a bit of a chili sauce that we had to blend up after boiling. Just lanterns? Okay. Aside from that, the slow cooker did the rest of the job for us. I'm sorry, Amish. Hi, Abel! Honestly, all's good. Playing Bloodborne and I'm having a blast. How's it going with you? One remains. Yeah, I mean, you could probably make it yourself. It's our first time making it at home, and honestly, it was the bomb. It was so good. So worth it. You feel Lords of the Fallen stole lanterns and the messengers and fused them for their game. I kind of feel sad when games try to be like Souls-likes and they just steal the theme and imagery of like those games, of like FromSoft games, to kind of like put in theirs, when it's not that hard to kind of create equivalents that suit the theme of the game they're making. I think like another Crab's Treasure does that so spectacularly well. Like, of course they have the whole like you died kind of messaging and like feel of a difficult Souls game without saying you died, you know? And they memed on it. They puns their way through the game. And it was spectacular. And very few games are capable of like emulating a Souls game while still maintaining its own identity. Nice. Get out of here. Got them this time. This town's finished. Away! Away! It's a lot of resources in a small place. It's just people lacking creativity or like knowledge of game genres to be able to describe it. Like, I've spoken to a lot of people about this over the years, but people have been just like, will coin any game with whatever familiar terminology they know, even though it doesn't resemble or share the same like DNA as what they're comparing it to. Like, JRPGs can suffer from this, like anything. It will always be like a Metroidvania-like, a Souls-like, a Doom-like, you know, or they'll call everything the same genre, and people just don't understand the differences between them. And it can be kind of like harmful to the media, but that's just lack of knowledge. Yeah, they do definitely compartmentalize it. Here's Hemwick Charnel Lane. Nice. Finally got a place to rest. Good. Now I'm gonna return to the Hunter's Dream. Not yet, at least. I hear something drop in the house, or was that the video game? I don't understand. I do not trust things with torches. Nothing truly compares to the original, and the issue with Souls-like is it scares people from trying the game because I think it'll be hard. It's like the new meta of games. They think everyone just wants a Souls-like. I just want people to make games that they want to make rather than emulate what's popular and successful. Like, because all that's happening is a lot of companies are falling flat on their face. That's like simply the truth of it. And some genres are harder to emulate and replicate over others. Like, lots of people can make an RPG, you know? But can people make a Souls-like? I think that's another wheelhouse of skills. Also, I'm sorry if I'm one of these people, but I am not one of the gamers that wants all my games to be 100 hours plus. I don't care if it's 6 or 20 or 50. I just want to enjoy myself. That's a mean looking bunker right there. It's also like weird like marketing jargon to get people to buy the game. It's like if they advertise as a Souls-like, they're like, ah, these suckers, they're gonna buy it. Because they're just craving the next Souls-like while From Software is busy at work.
Do you hear the graveyard murmurs? Then it's almost time. Oh, I can't wait. I just can't wait.
Dude, the laughs in this game are absolutely menacing and evil. Like, that laugh was diabolical. This is the one thing I defend about indie games. They do what they need to do as well as they can, as long as they can, no padding, etc. Not all of them, but I do agree with you to some degree. Personally, there's a few AAA companies I still have, like, I've put all my heart and love into and will, like, patiently await any games that they make. But I've swung more towards indie experiences versus AAA experiences. Like, I'm no longer holding my breath for, like, the next generic AAA experience, you know? I rather just hype up all these, like, indie experiences that I'm honestly enjoying my time with. Like, my evenings, I mostly play indie games. They're fantastic. Hey, Diego, what's up? Howdy. I don't think there was any saving me there. Oh yeah, there's definitely franchises I'm biased for as well. Like I'm excited about most Capcom things, so like give me some Resident Evil, give me some Monster Hunter, give me some Yakuza. We're gonna go to like RGG, like even Final Fantasy from Square Enix. From Software stuff will always get me excited, but not everything. Doom is exciting. But like also remember Doom was like the fads, was like such a game changer back when it came out and everyone wanted to make a Doom like. So it's also one of those games that like it has a legacy. It set the tone for games for years. Yeah, I like the risks. And I think honestly AAA companies need to take the risk as well because they're very lackluster these days. They don't do much to differentiate themselves and it's showing. This place is a mess. Well, every company requires an investment, and you don't want to create a standard where it's like, okay, the only way for games to work these days are you have to have developers do it all, like Toby Fox, Lucas Pope. We also have, what's his face? Concerned Ape, and now you have Local Thunk for Bolitro. You don't want that to be the standard of the only way that people are making good games is if they're doing everything themselves. And you definitely want people to invest in companies, even indies and stuff, to make games. But like finding that sweet spot where it doesn't become super corpo, but has like the money to fuel the developments and pay people rather than people doing it all off their back and hoping that it'll be a success. It's kind of hard, you know? Because I don't know what the development cycle of a game that's made by one person looks like and where they're getting their money from, you know? To fund it. You heard an interview of some game devs saying that these big companies are afraid to innovate and try new things but will happily keep doing the same thing that people are sick of, like live service, which makes them lose money because people don't have the time to play 30 different live service games. Oh, I agree. I think live service is the thing that's suffering the most right now. The fact that people think that the only way to succeed is to make a live service game, I think is kind of like the downfall of a... Like, it's just gonna be another game that people are gonna forget about. She had a hammer. I think solo devs prove if you get enough of those truly talented people together and let them cook on an aspect and somehow tie it together, you're a winner, but I admit easier said than done. Yeah, I don't even know how many years it took for some of these people. If they were able to just like fund all their efforts and they had like savings that they could just pursue their like development career, or if they were just doing it in their free time, like what that entailed. Okay, good. I need a blood vial. Oh, someone tossing things at me. Let me see. Is there a dog that's gonna chase us while I take out this enemy? Yeah, that is true. That is true, breadcrumbs. Okay. Just taking a look at what we got here. Doubt we can open it from the side. We gotta go around. I don't know, maybe it's the company I keep, but like most of the games that from people I know they've become obsessed with over the last few years have been indie experiences. Like think of all the people that got obsessed with things like Hades, you know? Even Risk of Rain 2 is really successful when it launched, and I thought people would never know about Risk of Rain 2 because they didn't play roguelikes, and then Risk of Rain 2 was just huge. Bolotro, Slay the Spire. There's just genuinely so many good games that people are putting hundreds of hours into. Vampire Survivors. They're more comfy spending time on games like that than like every AAA experience. Hey Frost, what's up? Welcome in. This device does not operate currently. Okay. Either go down. Oh no, that's death. Okay, well, we're definitely going this way. Hi, Alejo. Is this the shortcut behind the witch? It is. Okay, well, what else do we need to do? Yeah, that can be frustrating, especially for a game like Call of Duty. Because Call of Duty, like, in a weird way, is not a game like From Software, where it can just go and run off of like a really old engine. Like, it needs to look better, it needs to have like fun gameplay loop, you know? You gotta have a campaign that people will enjoy, fun multiplayer maps, so like, improving the engine seems like almost vital to the experience. While like From Software can like get away with using the same old engine, make these games, and be still very successful. Because they know what works for them. And at least they don't have to be worrying about skins. And I think that's one thing that's really cool with like the design philosophy of like From Software. They're not worrying about making DLC and new like character updates and skins and microtransaction stuff and whatever. They're just like, we put out a game, we patch some things here and there because the weapons are unbalanced. You know, and we make sure the servers are up for PvP, and then we just like leave it. You know, it's like it's a done product. They don't even need to come back to finish any like maybe unfinished stories that people think will be expanded upon in DLC. They could just like move on to the next project. And people are still buying these games, you know? Hey, Gloom, it's good to see you. How are you? Happy Wednesday. They did offer skins in Dark Souls 2. Okay, well, Dark Souls 2 was under a different creative direction. But honestly, I think they also had to make that mistake for them to realize, like, what is good for them and what isn't, you know? Like, they had to go the territory everyone else was taking and be like, this is just not us. And they made a really interesting, like, angle to, like, online aspect, considering the era these games were from. Like, with PvP, it was, like, a fresh online format. I know there has to be something lurking here. Dog. Started the work day and enjoying some coffee. Ooh. I honestly have had 3 teas today and I could still go for more. It feels like I'm still starting my day. I have a lantern for this. I should not go into the dark alone. I am, little fella. How cute. Yes, I am, Adla. Thank you so much for asking. I appreciate that. Will you be attempting the Old Hunter DLC? Yes. I will. We will be doing both. The main game and the DLC. Well, I'm surprised I made it across. All things considered. So who's playing Night Train this weekend? I don't mean to make anyone feel bad who didn't get access to Night Train, I'm sorry. I'm just really curious. I'm genuinely curious who's gonna be playing it. I'm sorry, Amber, I'm sorry. At least we have a release date now. You can look forward to it. You gotta put it on your calendar. I will be sorry. Dang. What's Amber gonna do? Can't wait. Same trucks. Same. Yeah, it was incredible. Vorpal. It was a very good time all around. Like, the halftime show also got better and better the more I watched it. And like, the more I like read up on all the references. Because I don't know, like, Kendrick Lamar's entire history. I haven't listened to his entire discography. So like just watching more of these like videos and like all these like little details about the halftime just made it much more enjoyable. How did you enjoy it, Vorpal? Did you watch? Really? Because I heard that, like, Carl was talking about how it's, in 2018, after, like, the Eagles won, it was wild to go out and celebrate with everyone else. You sang lyrics you didn't even know you knew. Yeah, they are so much better. You're right, Truxt. Jam-packed with studying. Hey, you're gonna nail the next test. I know it. I heard her coming, but I still couldn't avoid. Big one. Nice. She took care of the problem for me. Is he? Well, heck XQC. You also wanted the Eagles to win because Carl, Joe, and Mango like them? Fair, Vorpal. You mostly watch for Kendrick, one of my all-time faves. Ooh. Was it a treat for you, Vorpal? Yeah, like, living in this universe is kind of brutal, right? Olive? She just threw it at a tree. Nice. Make sure we don't miss anything. I think we have enough shards for some weapon upgrades, which is awesome. The only crazy thing I saw was a couple people broke into a service vehicle and started burning towels. What the heck? That's wild. I actually started watching It's Always Sunny in Philly again. Monkfish, because I only started it last year, and then like the Eagles winning, I was like, oh yeah, I need to continue that show. So I'll like on season 3. I'll be living that through you then. Never was able to beat it. That's okay. I see. Only got a phone. I play games via hanging out with friends. Understandable. It's good old reliable. It is. It is. I'm enjoying it very much. The moveset gives me everything I could possibly need and want. Oh yeah, she's the one we dropped off the wall, isn't she? Oh, there's a dog behind us. Oh heck, that's not good. That's not good at all. Well, I liked it just because the Chiefs got demolished. And I think like the Eagles played really, really well. So like if it was like a meh game, Jin, and like the Eagles were playing bad and the Chiefs were also playing bad and it just felt like lackluster, I would have been like, eh. Well, like it felt exciting. It didn't feel too dull. There was like some interesting things that happened. I will say though, I learned about like the tush push maneuver during that game because I'd never seen it being performed before. And I was like talking about how dangerous that looked. I was like, dang, I can't believe they allow people to do that at the Super Bowl. That looks like a super dangerous strat. And like moments later, people actually kind of got injured from the tush push. Go birds. And I was like, yeah, I wonder if they're gonna keep allowing this next year. Like, so for those that don't know what I'm talking about, the tush push is like this interesting strat where if you're like at the end zone of a football field and you're about to get a touchdown and you have like a yard basically to go, what you can do is like stand behind the quarterback and like push the quarterback essentially, like pushing him with his tushy to like land a goal because you're gonna propel him far enough against the defense line that he'll just like land over the line and that's a touchdown. So if you think about like everyone that's standing against all these like offensive linemen, so like offensive will be the people who are scoring and they have a line of men and they have a line of men that will defend against it. And then everyone is being pushed forward simultaneously by these guys at the back. And yeah, can you imagine like a 300 like pound dude like landing on you and then a couple more and like you could get crushed to the side, you know, with the way that the side weight collapses to make sure that they can't allow the quarterback to get into the touchdown region. It just seems like an easy way to get super injured. And it looked like some people like did kind of get minorly injured afterwards or had to sit out for like a few rounds of the game, and I was like, oh, that sounds like a bad idea. That sounds like a really bad idea. Why is this a thing? Then again, you can say that about the entirety of the game. Like, this game is dangerous as heck. From Missouri. Such slander. It only really works because we have a good line and Jalen Hurts squats like 600 pounds. Dang, I didn't actually know that about him. Jeez. Yeah, I hear that the Eagles like that strat in particular because I don't think I've ever seen anyone else do it. But it only really takes one team preferring it a lot and then one thing to go wrong for like them to ban it, right? The Eagles are the best at it. It's funny. It's just like their trademark move. Wasn't also the Eagles? I don't know who it was, when like they kind of did this like 180 like turn as they like leaped over another player to make sure that they like continued their advance on the field. I don't know. It was like a play from earlier this year. I was like, I watched it. I was like, what the heck? How does someone even do that on the fly? Like think of leapfrog, but like do it backwards. And I was like, what? Like that had to be practice. That had to be like a move that like someone practiced enough to be able to do it like in the moment and succeed. The athletics some of these guys have. Was this, I was gonna say it sounds like Saquon, but I'm not too sure. He is a beast nugget. It's ridiculous. And then like how some people will like backflip into like the touchdown region for flexing or front flip. And I'm like, for real, you're already playing a dangerous sport and you're doing athletics to flex. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, right? Crazy big verticals for big dudes. Agree. We're just gonna run around a little bit. From all the danger. It's like, even if you don't care a thing about football, like, I understand, a lot of people do. It's like, just seeing some massive guys pull off athletics like that is impressive. Like, genuinely impressive. Ah! Nope. I thought I would be able to do it. I thought I'd be able to wipe them. If I just kept going, I probably would have got closer to where we wanted to go. Also, his favorite part of watching football is seeing all the little moves they do when they score. I honestly, so also things I'm learning about football, I am sharing with all of you. There used to be a point that it was not sportsmanlike for footballers to celebrate a touchdown. I don't know what kind of sad loser decided that that should be a thing, where players could not celebrate scoring. They had to be super tame and like not even show an inkling of joy. Wow, imagine taking away the joy from scoring in a game. So like they couldn't dance and they couldn't like, you know, exclaim in joy or jump around or whatever. So that was a thing for a long time in the football league. And this is obviously not the case anymore. And it's really fun to actually watch like how all these like team players have these like unique little dances that they do. That was a lot of racism. I believe it. I 100% believe it. To see like them do their little dances and every like group has their own like signature dance or moves or something like that. It's like really fun. But then sometimes you'll see some players score and like they have like the most lame like, I don't know. They don't even have a dance prepped up or anything like that. Like one guy handshaked someone else after doing a touchdown. I was like, for real? You just shook hands? What? Excuse me? Oh, Regal, did you see the announcement of Night Rain dates? Yeah. I didn't expect it to be as late as May, but it's still within the ballpark of like dates I was thinking it was gonna be. Let's go quickly to our next stopping point and come back around. Oh yeah, never mind, we could just run into the fight as well. Not too. Oh, you can't keep hitting her as she disappears? Okay, I see her. I'm running, I'm running, I'm running, I'm running. I'm going for it. Nope. Keep my eyeballs glued on her. I'm coming for you, ma'am. She disappeared already. Maybe she's on the side of the arena. Oh, there she is. Found her. Where did she shine red? I hear her. Ah, she went back to the same spot. Okay. Oh, there she is. I see her. She broke some stuff. Heck you. Okay. Let's go get her. Yeah, if you do it with insight, you don't have to worry about it. That's cool. It's not a big deal. There she is. No! Heck you. Heck you, lady. Just let go of me. This is not the way I'm gonna die. God dang it. What a shame. Yeah, go to heck. They gone done took your eyeballs. They did. I love that they're just dancing. They kind of remind me of, what's it called? Village in Elden Ring? The little Swedish midsummer village. Ow! Ow! What the heck, dogs? Ah! This is bad. We are gonna die no matter what. I was imagining you were gonna do that in a southern accent. The one with the windmills. Yes, Windmill Village. Dominula. That's it. Thank you. Burn! I think we'll go for this attempt, hopefully, to kill the witches of Hemwick, and then we'll call it a day for Bloodborne. Just so you all know, we'll be doing some Fallout tomorrow. I probably... Why am I going this way? When I could have taken a shortcut and I'll run through all these enemies. I don't know why I'm doing this. We'll play some more Fallout tomorrow. Fallout 1. And then Friday, we're doing Night Rain. And because Night Rain is only like a 3-hour network test, we will, I think, play some more Fallout. I want to say that's what we're probably going to do. But let me feel it out. Let's see how Fallout goes tomorrow before I make any promises. Hello, Rabo. Good to see you. There's an item there. Probably a lot of items here we haven't gotten yet. Okay, no stopping for this lady. Go, 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 go! We're running. We're booking it. I need to rewatch Midsummer. Dang, that had some, like, really disturbing scenes in it. There was like moments where I was genuinely like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, the whole time. There's a lantern close to the witches? You can do that. That's not good. I was hoping we could work our way backwards from that. And then maybe see if we could find the lantern. Rip. Now, congrats! Thanks, Rambo. Hopefully we'll have a better year. They might need to cut car though. Which I'm kind of like, I would be happy about that, but also sad about it. Because I think Carr was showing some potential in some of those games that looked pretty awesome. But he cost too much. Little shard creepy crawly? I saw it. I just didn't have time to smack it. By the way, let me ask a question. To any of those watching me on YouTube. How's the overlay? Because I had to kind of like rethink of like how to make Bloodborne look good vertically. I'm curious to anyone who's watching if it's like if you can see like the echoes clearly, like the items, the health, like how does that look? Just wondering if that experience is good or not. Nice. You know what? Let's just go to the witches. Being able to see everything looks fine. That's good. That's good to hear. I heard her. There she is. There she is. Nice, I got like plunge damage on her, I think. I hear her. I think she's close. There she is. I just wanted to spawn away from these shades here. This one already gets smacked a few times, so I think... Yeah, she should have very little health. Where did she spawn? I didn't see where she blinked in. Oh, there she is. Nice. Woo, okay. That was not too bad because we found the second witch like really early. So we were like able to hurt her. Instead of dealing with stupid grabs. I can use runes. Guess what I'm gonna use runes for? By the emblem. And ba 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 ba. Buy just a few vials. Is there anything else? No place to awaken. This one. This should be Witch's Abode. It is an alert, but all of our alerts move to blurb. I think even the generic bit ones should be the fanfare. I'm not too sure. It's like because we altered our alerts recently, so I think they should all be on blurb now. Hey Quest, it's good to see you. Rune workshop tool. Fantastic, we finally got it. It's blurb, not blurb. Did I say blurb? I could have said blurb. Blurb. That's it. Thank you, Amber. You're getting cold. Same. Let's bathe him here. How far will you go? Oh, dang, he had retaliation ready for me. My god. It was brutal. Thanks for the blood vial, though. Maybe the shortcut has something to do with this area. I know there's a chest here. We're gonna go pick this up. He's aggressive but friend-shaped. It's true, he probably would give really good hugs. That is true. Oh my god, there's all... Oh, I made a mistake! Dogs! Dogs! So many dogs! Alright, okay. We're okay? We're okay? We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. If you fight the witches without any insight, the ads don't spawn. Yeah, yeah. I didn't know that my first time around. But I think it was okay. Even this time with insights. It's not like we really fought them, so it was okay. As long as we stayed clear from them, it was fine. Hey! Mean lady. Oh, mean! I'm not gonna worry too much about healing right now. Ooh. Beautiful view. What else we got here for us? Trying not to pull like other enemies. I just like loot things in this area so I can feel like accomplished. Here we go. Hi, Dukin! No! It wasn't enough to knock him off his feet. It's okay. He wins this time. That's fair. Well, I'm playing offline, David. I'm sorry. I have learned my lesson from playing these games online because people get sniped and hacked. His axe was bigger. So was his body. And his armor. And a lot more. Everything was bigger. Maybe. Maybe cuddles. Maybe those ones you couldn't knock down. Alright, let's leave. I think this is probably a very good stopping point. That means we have Parl, the One Reborn, Viker, Amelia, a whole bunch of others to fight. We do have some axe upgrades, which we should probably take advantage of. Use multiple. I'll use all 4. Fortify weapon. This costs us 500. Now we need bloodstone chunks for +6. I think our weapon is fine. Oh, we have the workshop tool. Oh, yes. Memorize a Carlisle rune to acquire. Alright. We want to have max vials held. Communion is great. Acquiring more runes would be great. And let's see. Defense, higher Quicksilver, bullet max. Let's do Lake Runes for now. Okay, perfect. No, yeah, I'm on New Game right now, David. I'm not on New Game Plus. I haven't played Bloodborne in a while, so just kind of revisiting Yharnam. Alright, that sounds good. I feel satisfied with some of the progress we made today, and we will continue more soon, hopefully. I don't actually know when the next day we play Bloodborne is, because we have Night Rain all weekends. And we're gonna play the Night Rain network test. Maybe we'll do some Bloodborne padded out with some Night Rain since it's only like a 3-hour session. And then we have some Fallout 1 tomorrow. So we'll be streaming some Fallout. I love this game that you can have 4 of the same runes and stacks. That's lovely. It is really nice. Yeah, we made some good progress in the game. Though I wish we made some better progress with Parl, but Parl is kind of annoying. Your New Game plus 12? Dang. So one thing I kind of wonder when people do like New Game territory and you go past +7, which I know is like generally this like natural like cap of strength, what makes it fun for you to keep going back and doing more like New Game, like keep increasing each New Game tally? Because I feel like once you start like capping out on the scaling of like enemies, playing it again probably is just for enjoyment of playing the game again on the same difficulty. The illusion of difficulty. Make number go up, brain feel good. Yeah, Bloodborne's been fun. Even though I got absolutely demolished in the jail today. That's fine. I really wanna do an item randomizer of this. This will be really fun to do an item randomizer of. I'm gonna have to take a look at that and what the conditions are. But like, let's first beat it, and then we'll worry about that. The dungeon discovery? Does that get better every new game? I've never finished all the Chalice dungeons. We should do that this time. Yeah, this was a good day. I had a really good time. We'll be continuing some more Bloodborne soon, I promise. And we're gonna spend most of our week playing Fallout and Night Rain. Night Rain is probably gonna consume me, let's be real. We won't be coming out of that Night Rain obsession until Sunday when they run the last network tests. So next week, when we're feeling the loss of Night Rain, we'll continue maybe some Bloodborne. Yeah, Fallout tomorrow is gonna be great. There are different chalice dungeons and higher difficulties, but only 1 or 2 for New Game Plus, you think? Okay, I see. I didn't realize that they also scaled with it, but that's pretty cool. Yeah, we should do the chalice dungeons. We will. We will definitely do that. But let's call it here for today, and we'll be back at it soon. Thanks everyone, by the way, watching me on YouTube. I appreciate it. If you don't know who I am, and it's the first time you stumbled across my stream, I generally stream during the week. I'm a variety streamer. I love the Souls games though, and I primarily stream on Twitch, but I wanted to try YouTube out. I like a vertical format today, so I've done horizontal in the past, but I think vertical might be more appealing, but we'll flip-flop between them and see what we like best. So if you want to sub to me on YouTube, you're more than welcome. If you just, come across me again, more than happy to have you. If you want to follow me on Twitch, you're also welcome to come by. But yeah. Aw, thanks, David. I appreciate it. You beat it on randomizer 3 times with fully randomized plus NPC dungeons plus bosses. Dang. That's awesome. I did a full shuffle of Dark Souls recently, and that was brutal. We did like Dark Souls, item randomizer, Foggate randomizer. It took some time to find the items I needed. Yeah, it was definitely a whole thing. Thanks for hanging out, Viz. I appreciate it. Thank you, Jin, Amber, Mike, Diego, Amish. Yeah, we have a cool Discord. We do. Let's go see who we can rate. And if you guys catch it, but I hope something you two like comes from State of Play. We're going to be watching it from our sofa. So unfortunately, we will not be streaming the State of Play because I don't even know what time it is. It's really late. Because it's like, what, 2 p.m. PT, isn't it? To CET? That's like 11. Inside Source told me there will be Bloodborne wider. Yeah, it's late. I'm not gonna stay up till that. Worst case, I'll record some reactions, I better hold them accountable. Let's see who's streaming. Let's hope we can raid. Thank you, Icing Death. It'll be good to see you again. I want a Bloodborne movie. That would be honestly sick. I think Bloodborne is definitely one of the Souls games they could probably make a good movie out of. Yeah, you take her as well, David. It's good meeting you. Yeah, let me just turn off the YouTube stream, because you're definitely not going to join me on a raid from YouTube. But I'll see you all next time. Thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful day, and see you around. My hot take is somehow Tekken 8